The Malcontent, and we are broadcasting live from Seattle, Washington. We are at the Black Joy Festival at Martin Luther King Park in Seattle. And it's going to be a celebration of black artists and black music and black life and black vendors. And we're here to cover it all. So thank you for joining Black Lives Matter. And they are going to be starting very, very shortly. They've actually... We're really cool, and we're waiting for us to get on the air. So, literally going to be starting early. If you saw the schedule out earlier, they are running behind. It has nothing to do with that. We just broke lucky at the time we showed up here. But they are running behind, and so, like, stuff is just like, right now, getting ready to get started. So, if you want to come and celebrate Black lives, and you want to come and celebrate Black culture and Black history and Black art, come on down. And with that, let me flip the camera around. There we go. And just so there's no issues with the music gods, I have to keep talking. We'll just keep yakking. I'm loving this music, just loving it. What'll happen is we kind of walking around here. I'll just kind of show you some of the stuff that's going on. And we're going to make a point to talk to a bunch of these vendors and put them up on blast. You know, you've got an opportunity to get some amazing stuff. There's also food. And we will be putting some people here up on blast. But again, the entertainment is just on the brink of getting started. And so the one thing I don't want to do is start an interview and then like 30 seconds like tell somebody, oh, sorry, no can do. Oh my God, so cute. Oh, she's so cute. It's like another absolutely perfect day in Seattle. And people are just kind of starting to roll in right now. But there's a number of people that are getting ready to start rolling in. And so it's just a good day and it's a good vibe. It's certainly better than, you know, give love to your streamers and this isn't a self-serving comment. Some people, you know, different people handle their stress and all in different ways. This is tough. Streamer burnout is very real. I'm not feeling that way, but I'm giving respect to the other streamers that are out there that deal with streamer burnout because it's very, very real. And when you just kind of get deluged with just a bunch of awful stuff day in and day out, it's tough. And so I love this stuff because it's really a chance to recharge.
I'm sipping on some Alizé, but usually these niggas be trying to get me tilted off that Tangeray, E&J, but anyway, I try my best to innovate.
Anyway, have to keep talking over the music. The good news is, it's just, what happens is, we get a DCMA complaint, I gotta fill out a bunch of paperwork to go, hey, this was the news broadcast, and then they go, oh, okay, and the DCM claim goes away, and it's just, but it takes weeks, and it's just, it's time consuming and it's a pain in the ass. I know, you'd rather listen to the music than me, but if I don't talk over to the music, I have to do a crap ton of paperwork. And half the time, I still have to do a crap ton of paperwork. Joey, thanks for the props, man. I appreciate it.
Can I get up in it?
Jonathan, thanks for the props. I appreciate it.
I got Mantequilla.
Like that. All right, so while we're waiting, I don't know how well you can kind of hear me.
I'm a bust your shit. It takes just a second to get busy on the track. You get the snack, but this a meal. The people know me.
I don't know why this
busted. I keep it simple, flowing smoothly to the temple. You attempt the pyrotechnics, I lay low and then I wreck it.
Sorry about having like
now you wanna shoot to kill, cause your style got cracked like a fortune cookie. Boy, you're just a rookie, some nookie you need. And a nigga
Restream IO pissing me off because I was just seeing that
can I get up in it?
my list of streamers just supporting all that got nuked. Ultimately my fault because I did a cut and paste, but damn it. Alright, so on that note, let me do this. You're just gonna have to bear with me as I'm yakking.
I'm talking about the track where you at. I got your scoping, cause I'ma hit you with a style and manifest morality. No one track mind uploaded just for apathy. Shadow me the planet with the rings. And God can do that, then God can give me power to grab the mic and do my thing. I switch modes on all of
So my phone is like updated the Notes app, and it's like you have to install this update if you want to see this information. So I will get through the announcement, which at least that sounds like I'm doing something.
Ask me the secret, what I think to make it meals. Check the last record, baby, gotta be for real.
If you're on the other streams and you're like, what the heck is that Wall Street Journaling? I don't know what to tell you. Cut and paste error.
Can you nasty?
I'm talking about the track where you at. I feel it, can I get up in it? I feel it, can I get up in it?
Alright, let's see if I can get this opened up now finally.
I'm talking about the track.
The joy of live production. All right, here we go. Oh, it then after all that, it doesn't have my rundown list. What the heck happened to my rundown list? This is totally the joys of live production right now. Puppers! All right, we got puppers. All right, let's do this then. We're gonna go to plan C.
Yeah, Frank, thank Jaden, come, go, out. It's alright with me, it's okay, okay.
Just need to go here to plan C. All right, now we go. We're in business. Let's go over the opening announcements. I know this is going to sound like a PBS telethon, but this is important stuff, Malcontent, so listen up. Morning March, if you want to support Black activists and Black streamers and Indigenous persons of color, BIPOC. Then here we go. First one, Morning March. You can Venmo to Morning March with a capital M on the morning.
Okay, look at all these beautiful faces here. I'm so happy. I know that the shade is wonderful, but we need everyone to get on this side. The performance is going to be right here. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. So if we can just get everyone who is attending here to move up here, please. Thank you. We should be getting everything started soon. Also, I'm Nikayla Rice, one of the co-organizers here. So,
Nikayla! Big, huge, mad thanks to Nikayla for reaching out to us and opening up the doors and being able to amplify Black voices today and to be out here to stream. So, and we're going to be able to give you just an up-close view. Let's go back to those Venmos then while we're waiting. Let me go ahead and move a little further away. Maybe you can hear me a little better. And then if you're on Facebook, this will get pasted in there in a little bit. And I want to move away also from the generator. There's just a lot of noise. It's a little hard for me to yak. All right, here we go. Morning March, if you want to help Morning March. That's the group that does the yoga in the morning and then goes and does the marches and education and does neighborhood cleanup. Venmo, Morning March. If you want to help the EDM team, they need help with EDM Team. I don't want to get, after last night's feed, alt-right got a hold of it and it's just gone way down the rabbit hole and it's super ugly. If there's one org today that if you have any compelled in any way to go, I want to help one of these Black activist groups, the EDM group is it. That's EDM Housing, capital E, capital D, capital M. The Engage Team. The Engage Team does great stuff also. If you want to give them some love on Venmo, it is The Engage Team. For safety gear, for streamers, organizers, key protesters, Victoria Ramon. She has helped so many people. That's Victoria-Ramon. R is in Romeo, A is in Alpha, M is in Michael, O is in Oscar, N is in November. Calypso Head streaming. Calypso is in Washington, D.C. and is doing an incredible job. And we are, we're doing a watch party, or at least we were when I left the office. And her Venmo is C as in Charlie, H as in Hotel, S as in Sierra, S as in Sierra, T-R-E-A-M. So C as in Charlie, H as in Hotel, S as in Sierra, stream. Diaz Love, if you want to help Diaz Love in their recovery, you can Venmo. It's Diaz Love. And those are the shout outs. For those of you who are just tuning in, we are in Seattle. We are live at the Black Joy Festival at Martin Luther King Park, and they are getting ready to get started. Oh, it actually sounds like we're going to get started.
That is because we're going to have performances later that are going to be on the floor. If you want to see those, I highly suggest you come on over to the amphitheater, spread out, get your blankets. So with that being said, I'm going to invite our very first speaker to the stage to address y'all. So I really want to, before I invite the speaker to the stage, I really want us all to just take a moment to really listen as he speaks to us. I really want us to actually digest the words that he is saying to us. I'm going to be inviting Owen Oliver from First Nations UW to the stage to do our land acknowledgements. And we can't exist within a Black Joy space as Black folks, as folks of the African diaspora, without acknowledging that Black liberation and Indigenous rights are very much interlinked. So when Owen Oliver is speaking, I really want you to be paying attention to him. And I really want you to listen to him. And I really want you to feel the words that he is saying. Okay? So Owen, will you please? Everybody welcome Owen, please.
Just so people know, we have permission from organizers to come on the stage, do close-up shots, etc. So we may be moving from time to time.
Close Conaway, Owen Nekaneem. Hello everyone, thank you for having me. My name's Owen Oliver. I come from the people of the lower Columbia River, the people of the Puget Sound where we are now, and the people of the Southwest Pueblos down in New Mexico. And I come here to kind of open the space up and to kind of change some minds and let people know that obviously we're on stolen land. And obviously the city is built by stolen labor and stolen resources. But it's my duty as a Coast Salish person to welcome people to this space. And it's my honor and it's my thanks to be invited to this space. Right now we're on Duwamish land with the shared waters of Suquamish, Muckleshoot, and Tulalip. And I believe so much in this collaboration and this solidarity between Indigenous sovereignty and Black liberation. We're seeing it right now through the Black Joy, event and campaign, that I am asserting my sovereignty as an Indigenous person right here, and we're celebrating Black liberation here. And that, like that, it's connected. So my hands go up to every single one of you. Thank you all. Feel free to ask me any questions later, but I'm truly blessed to be here and open up this space for these amazing artists and performers. Thank you.
Okay. For those of you who are wondering why I didn't introduce myself, that's because I didn't want to introduce myself before Owen got the chance to introduce himself and speak. My name is Brianna Janae. I'm with the Black Joy Campaign. I am the founder. I'm a co-organizer of the Black Joy Festival. I want to give a shout out to the other ladies and femmes and non-binary folks that helped me out with this event. Because, I mean, I'm getting so many thanks at this event, but I wouldn't have been able to pull it off without this team. And I also wouldn't have been able to pull it off with these vendors. Y'all, I want you to just give it up for the vendors real quick. First and foremost, before I even introduce us, the vendors, the artists, the folks that donated, like, this is not possible without folks coming together to share one singular message. So thank you, vendors. Thank you so much. So first and foremost, for my co-organizers, I've got Nikayla. Nikayla right there is putting up a poster. On that poster are the names of all of our speakers and all of our performers and also their Venmos. So if you are not Black and you are at this event, I'm gonna kindly ask y'all to redistribute that wealth, to put into the pockets of those who are sharing their knowledge, their experience, their wisdom, to put into the pockets of those who, despite living in a city that is being at a park that is MLK Memorial Park on Martin Luther King Jr. Way in the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. County, on the 57th anniversary of the March on Washington, despite all of that, the city of Seattle still refuses to acknowledge the powerhouses that are the community organizers that you are about to hear from today. So, I want y'all to go down there, take a picture of that poster, share it on your Instagrams, tell people what they need to do, because it is clear. When you see a Venmo, there's no need for question marks. You know what Venmo's for? You can use it. Tell that to your friends. I'm not going to tell them. So non-Black folks, you can tell them.
We'll put that on blast.
So,
we'll go
now
down and put
onto
it
my
on
team.
blast.
Sorry, I get sidetracked. I go on tangents. I have Nikayla Rice. Nikayla, please wave from me. Come join me, please. I have
Nikayla hails from the
Maven.
same town that
Maven
I do, and
Gardner.
she is an amazing organizer
Maven,
and
please join
amazing,
me.
powerful, intelligent.
I have Ashley.
Black
Where's
boy.
Ashley? There she go. Ashley, please join me. Okay?
Thank you for watching in Virginia.
I have so many organizations that I want to send my thanks to. I want to say thanks to Defund SPD, Decrim Seattle, King County Equity Now. Who am I missing? Help me out here. Engage, Seattle Change Coalition. I've got Black Visions Coalition Book Club. All of these people helped make sure that this event got out to y'all. So also thank them. Y'all are so precious to me.
If you're watching this from home,
Thank
the
you so much
easiest
for helping
way
me put
that you
together
can
this
help
event.
right now is start a watch party or share this
I'm going to
stream.
stop taking up all
That's
this time
the
because we're
easiest
already
thing
running
you can
behind
do.
the schedule. I told myself I wouldn't do it, but here we are. So I'm going to invite our next speaker onto the stage. We're going to go ahead and switch it up because we are being very mindful of everybody's time. I want us to take a moment, readjust ourselves. I'm going to ask Mary to come to the stage, please. Mary is going to lead us through a healing invocation. And with this healing invocation, I hope that through this, Black folks, we acknowledge that this fight is intergenerational. It is exhausting. Our bones ache. Our muscles are sore. We've been doing this for 57 years. But I want us to sit with our ancestors, both above us and below, above us, next to us. Sit with our ancestors, invite them here, and heal with them too. As Mary speaks to you. Mary, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Mary. So initially I had planned to do an invocation with everyone today, and then the things that have been happening this week hit me like a ton of bricks. And I found myself overwhelmed and heartbroken at the things that are happening, at the latest death, at the shootings that have happened at protests. And my thing is really about being in the dialectics, and sometimes instead of being business as usual and doing what feels the least inauthentic, you just have to show up as you are. So I actually wanted to do something a little non-traditional and do a healing grief ritual that connects us to our ancestors and allows us to be in the dialectics. And I was hoping we could do it cipher style, as in circle. So I'm just gonna say that if anyone wants to join me, I'm gonna go over there to do an intimate circle. And if anyone wants to come, that would be great. And I also appreciated our friend from UW here who talks about the way that Indigenous sovereignty and Black liberation are intertwined. And I'm reminded of the words of Winona LaDuke, who says that it takes a long time to make change. And sometimes we have to fight even if those changes don't happen in this generation. We still show up, and we show up in the fullness of our being, and in our grief, and in our joy as well. So, if anyone wants to join me, I'll be on this side. Okay. All right, thanks guys.
Y'all, I really highly encourage you guys to join Mary in that circle and to heal. I feel like a lot of us don't acknowledge the healing that we need, that we want, that we're yearning for. Black joy is a radical thing. Black healing is a radical thing. They don't want to see us happy. Let's acknowledge that. And here we are. So please, join Mary if you would like. I'm going to pass the mic on over to some very, very lovely folks that I have been working with for a very long time from Black Visions Coalition Book Club. Mariama and Zenabech are working on a raffle called the Raffle for Black Lives, and they've been working on this for over a month now. I only helped them out by helping them with a webpage, but the work that they have been doing behind the scenes, without boasting about it, without bragging about it, with just getting the cash and putting it where it's supposed to go. I'm so honored to even know these folks. And so I really want to introduce them to you. I really want to share the honor that I feel knowing them with you guys so they can talk about their raffle, the Raffle for Black Lives.
Thank you so much. Wow, I'm gonna cry. We're Black Visions Coalition. We're a Seattle-based book club. We've been doing a raffle event for the past month and a half to raise money for gender minority folks with a focus in sex workers, people who are in housing and food crisis, and trans folks. So far, we've raised a little bit over $2,000.
No, don't worry about it. It's the other way around. You do what you got to do. All right?
So our goal is to get around 3,000 to 4,000. Our tentative deadline is sometime in the first week of next month. So if you guys could please check out our book club page, BVCO Book Club on Instagram. I'm going to pass the mic over to Mariama.
Yeah, so if you guys have a chance to check out our raffle on our Instagram page, like Zenabech just said, BVCO Book Club on Instagram, there's more information on specific raffle items. We have like a lot of cool stuff, like these really cool vases and cups that are made by some of our friends in Bellingham. We also have a lot of art made by BIPOC folk, as well as like some services like tarot card readings, other really cool things. So we just want to make sure that we're able to raise a lot of funds for these communities because oftentimes these communities aren't funded by nonprofits, right? And especially folks like sex workers and trans folks, they oftentimes don't get the support that they should institutionally. So we just want to make sure that we're able to help them directly. And the best way to help them is sending them money directly, right? So if you guys have a chance to check that out, please do support. But I also just want to talk a little bit about our book club. Brianna asked us to talk about Black joy and something that gives us Black joy. This book club gives me a lot of joy. Zenabech and I were just kind of talking about having a space that was intersectional for us being a Black femme and non-binary person. The Black spaces aren't always intersectional and accepting, and so we wanted to create a book club that was centered around Black feminist politics, which is very accepting of all folks. And the space initially is about education, but also just became a space to bond with other folks in a place that fosters Black joy. And there's really no pressure to always come and having read the book, but it really just becomes a space for us to share, check in, and really bond with each other. And I feel like everyone in the book club at this point is like my family. We even have some of our members here. Shauna's up there. Hi. So yeah, that's what Black joy is to me, just having a space that I can have community, I can bond with people, and I'm able to just be myself, my whole Black self.
I also just wanted to say thank you again to Brianna. Like, I know you're trying to say, oh, I just did the website, but me and Mariana are both very nitpicky people, so you put up with a lot of little changes and a lot of shifts, so I just want to say thank you so much. And this is a beautiful turnout, so thank you.
Can we all give another round of applause for Brianna, our favorite organizer?
Okay, I don't know if they said this, so I'ma say it. But Black Visions Coalition Book Club is a book club about Black feminism. They're reading Asada right now. Y'all, what part of education have you had that talked about Asada Shakur to you? These folks are giving you the text, walking through it with you over Zoom every Sunday. So if you are down to read some Black feminist text, please, please, please follow them on Instagram. Send them an email and they'll add you to the chain. It's that simple. And give you the Google Drive link to the book. All right. So next up, after Mariama and Zenovich, we have Rail Be Free. How many of y'all know Rail Be Free? How many of y'all know Rail? Come on now. Come on now. I know everybody know Rail. Rail is so awesome. I don't know why I didn't understand. He was talking about he was doing defense for us, and I was like, okay, so you're doing defense, wonderful. Can you speak too? And he was like, oh heck yeah, for sure. I'll talk about Black joy and art. And anybody who knows Black history knows that Black folks and art go hand in hand. American culture would not be American culture without Black people. Let's say that. Okay? They're not gonna say that out loud, but we know. We know the music that we're making, the art that we're making, the books that we're making, the poetry that we're making. And so, Rel, I really appreciate the fact that you are going to be connecting us to our history today on a very historic day, in a very historic part. And also, Rel, something that I didn't speak on that I really want you to talk about too is the history of this park and how important it is to even be in this park right now. Please, welcome, Rel.
Word up. So, can y'all hear me? Y'all good? You hear me? Kind of a little bit of history about me, just so you know. I'm from Seattle. I'm from the South End specifically, and right now we're in kind of like the border where the CD starts and where the South End ends and begins. My Nana Helen's name is right here. This is her name, Helen L. Summarize. She was an organizer out of Seattle. In this park, we're in MLK Memorial Park. Actually, one of the daughters of a man named Charlie James, that was an organizer that we had to fight to make sure we had MLK Way. It used to be Empire Way. You know what I'm saying? This park didn't exist at first. So it takes years of organizing that got us to this point that we're at. And as I kind of transition that into talking about Black joy and the arts, I just want y'all, can y'all clap it up for the vendors one time, like for real, like some real love. Because art is an expression that is like embedded in our history. And a lot of times it does come out of the oppression that we face. It comes out of our trauma. And so some examples of when their social revolutions are centered around the art of African people, we actually create something new that never existed before, and it changes things. So in Trinidad and Tobago, there was a time where they made the instruments illegal, and they took the instruments, they took drums, they took guitars, they took the string instruments out of people's homes. From that, they started to create new ways of making sounds. And from that came Calypso music, which then birthed reggae, which now a lot of what we listen to on the radio is actually influenced by the rhythms of Calypso and reggae. Hip hop is another example. It came out of our struggle, you know what I'm saying? And it's a balance between struggle and joy. Joy and pain, that's what Franklin Beverly and Mays said. And I feel like our art is so important. That's why I wanted us to shout out the vendors, because them making their earrings them making the smoothies, them bringing plants inside pottery. That shouldn't be, you shouldn't turn your nose up at that. That's somebody's heart work. That's connected to our very being. And every part of every revolution that's ever existed on the face of the earth, art has been a part of that movement. Every single element of it. In fact, it teaches us. Sometimes our history is taught to us better through the art that was made during that time than what's written in the books. And shout out to Nina Simone, who said that it's an artist's job to actually tell the story of times. And so, of all the artists, the DJs, the weed growers, the t-shirt makers, the smoothie makers, the earring makers, the shirts, holding events, this is an art. Not everybody can do this. Real shit, okay? All of y'all, I wanted to encourage you to continue in your art, because that's connected to our joy and actually gives us joy. We don't always need to be gathering just because it's something that we're fighting against. It's good for black folk to just have some time to kick it, bro. To have some red cups, smoke some weed, little babies running around, dance. We need that. We need those times, especially now when we seeing all of our family members dying on TV, even when we don't ask to see it. And so I appreciate y'all creating this space. I'm grateful to even have this opportunity to speak. One love. I appreciate y'all. Go make art, change the world and shit. Squirrel. Sorry I didn't rap for y'all today.
Thank you, Rel. I think it's really important to add that emphasis onto art, y'all. Because, I mean, we live in a world where they try to add meaning and significance onto so many different things. Whereas if you just step into your black community, there's vibrancy. It's vibrant. So there's something they're trying to hold from us, but they can't, obviously, because we got it going on. Look at this. Look at that flower wall over there. I blinked. 1 minute it wasn't there, the next thing it was. And they're just like, oh yeah, okay, I'm tired, bye. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what Rel is talking about. Spaces like these for black folks to just be. Okay? And so now, our next speaker, I really want to bring this conversation to the table, because as Rel was talking about, a lot of our art can be therapeutic. A lot of our art is because of the hurt and the pain and the trauma that we face. But not all of us are artists, you know? Not all of us can mitigate our emotions, our pain, our trauma that way. And so I want to invite Black Phoenix from the Engage team to the stage. Look at it. Oh my God, I didn't even know you were wearing those heels, but okay. Black Phoenix is, hold on, let me read this from my page word for word, because y'all, Black Phoenix is a PhD student at the University of Washington studying what? Cancer genetics and environmental racism. Okay, I know you had to fight your faculty to make that happen. So please welcome Black Phoenix, please.
Hi everyone out here. So I realized that this, I'm loud. I realized this is a Black Joy Festival, and I wanted to speak, but I really didn't know what to say. Because the things that are happening are so evil and so powerful. And I was thinking, how do I tell people about Black joy? Am I promoting a lie? And so many times throughout my life, I've questioned, is happiness possible for Black people? Is happiness possible when every edge of the planet seems to work against you? When it feels like there's no escape? Is happiness possible when it feels like no matter what country you move to, no matter what city you move to, people are against you, even in our own groups, as people of color? As a Black woman, I often feel attacked and demonized. It's interesting how my views on Black joy have changed, literally since I was a child. And I remember being a little girl and thinking that joy meant looking more white. I remember that I thought that joy meant being thicker or being thinner, or being more popular, or having more friends. I thought that black joy meant expression. I thought that black joy meant expressing my emotions in ways that I couldn't handle because my mental health was never addressed. And as black people, honestly, we are taught to neglect our mental health in a way that is just not healthy. Within our own families, we are told that we're weak if we care about our mental health. If we admit how we feel, when the world is literally crushing us, we are seen as weak. Black people are never weak. There's not a single black person on this entire planet that is weak. It is impossible. Throughout my life, I've struggled with anxiety and depression, and the thing is how do we fix this problem? And I think the thing is we think that we need something to fix. We don't have to fix ourselves. People need to start investing in our communities. Black mental health is something that people need to start investing in. Only 4% of mental health professionals are black, and even smaller percent women, and even smaller percent queer or trans. We have no voice, right? It feels like we can't talk, but we can. We're here, and every single day is a protest. We're just waking up in the morning, taking a shower, smiling at yourself in the mirror. This is all protest. This is all relevant. I've been out here organizing and protesting, and honestly, sometimes it's empowering, sometimes it's devastating, but I kind of think to myself, are we even doing anything? And we are. Us existing and coming together in this park, this is so meaningful. Being able to see each other in a city that is so incredibly white, this is beautiful that we can come together and enjoy black joy together. And I honestly think that as I age, black joy is inner peace. Black joy is being at peace with yourself and just being able to close your eyes and breathe. And it often feels like we can't do that, or we don't have a right to do that. But to anybody who thinks that, fuck them. Close your eyes, breathe, love yourself, tell yourself that you are beautiful, you are smart, you are capable. Think about what you would say to the younger version of yourself. You wouldn't say that you're not good enough, you're not pretty enough, you're not capable enough, you're not smart enough. No. If you were to talk to a young black girl, you would tell her you are the most beautiful thing that has ever been created on this planet. And they will try to destroy you every chance that they get, but it's not going to work. And black joy is realizing that while the oppression is terrible and so prominent, we fight back just by being ourselves, uniquely and authentically.
I just set up really quick. There we go.
And I know it's hard, because it seems like every time that things start to feel better, there's another video. There's another hashtag. There's another person turned into a statement. There's another situation that white people can fetishize and gain from. But I honestly think that as black people, as long as we love ourselves and we love each other, that's really the only thing that matters. And I honestly just want to say thank you to the Black Joy campaign for having this event. It's beautiful that we can have this and enjoy time together as black people and enjoy each other and promote each other's businesses. I'm part of a team called the Engage Team. We do some protests in Seattle. And currently we're doing a protest and boycott of Uncle Ike's that is owned by, fuck Uncle Ike's. The owner of Uncle Ike's is a racist, admittedly and openly, on podcasts, television, and interviews. And so we're trying to call him out on his actions and also support black businesses. The only black-owned pot shop in all of Washington State is located in Tacoma. It is called Emerald Leaves. And so we're basically taking steps towards promoting Emerald Leaves and other black businesses. We're working with King County Equity Now to help make the cannabis industry more equitable, which means that we're trying to help black people get licenses to own pot shops in Seattle as well. So anyway, I'm just going to close with saying that I genuinely think that Black joy is inner peace and self-appreciation. And I think that Black joy is spending time by yourself to reflect on how truly beautiful you are. And it might be hard and it might take time and it might feel weird at first, but that's because we're in a society that systematically tells us to hate ourselves. Never forget about that. Anytime that you feel low, feel terrible, feel like your boss did this and you watch some commercial and some stupid shit on TV that just pisses you off, just remember that Black joy, it's a piece that only you can control. Only you can really help yourself to experience Black joy. And that's by ignoring the oppressors and understanding that you are not alone. So, that's my little speech. Thank you.
One of the ways, thank you so much for bringing up taking time to sit and tell yourself that you are beautiful, you are loved, you are the epitome of joy. One of the ways that I do that is I surround myself with Black creations. I'm talking about Black art. We have Black artists back there. I'm talking about plants, life, nature. Black origin plants is here. I'm talking about food. How many times have you eaten food and you danced a little bit after the first bite? Nobody understands why I do that. Y'all do though, right? Okay. The amount of times people laugh at me, but that's joy. The fact that you can do something, have something, eat something that is created by someone who looks like you and you literally feel it in your body. Okay? We have Mutual Aid Books who is so graciously giving away free books by Black and Indigenous authors, posters. So please, curate this space for yourself. So when you look about your home and you tell yourself that Black is beautiful and I am beautiful, you don't second guess it. Okay? I always remember James Baldwin. Okay? I'm just going to summarize what he said because we're being live streamed, but basically racism isn't because of me, Mr. White Man. It's because of you. It's because you don't like you. That's why you don't like me, and that ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay? So, that being said, I want to acknowledge also Tarika. Where's Tarika? I don't know where Tarika went, but Tarika from Black Collective Voice so graciously conceded her time so we can stay on time and make sure that you guys are not out here past dark. We don't want you out here past dark. And so I really want you to go down to that poster. Tarika's on there. Redistribute that wealth. Okay? Acknowledge that a Black woman made the decision to give up her stage so you can get home safe. Okay. So we're gonna move left and right along. I have got Triana from King County Equity Now, who is looking so awesome in that paid t-shirt. I ain't gonna say nothing about it. I'm sure you're gonna say something, but Triana is from both Africatown and King County Equity Now, and she is going to be speaking on the Equity Now campaign that King County Equity Now is working on. Okay? Everybody please welcome Triana.
Bumpers.
Hi everybody, y'all out there, y'all up here. I'm so excited, and like she said, you know, really we're out here today to really celebrate Black joy, and I always love to give a good summary of some of the work that's being done on the ground. So for any of you who don't know what King County Equity Now is, it is a coalition of Black-led nonprofits and organizations that have been working on the ground for equity in various sectors throughout this city for many years. If you go to KingCountyEquityNow.com, you guys will see that the campaign says We've been doing this for 18 years. And people are like, but I just heard about you this summer. The thing is that when you have relationships in your community, when you're connected to others who are doing this work, it is a long-standing relationship that we're able to reflect in a coalition format. And that's what King County Equity Now really represents. It represents people who have already been doing this work and that really want to showcase what that work is and come together collectively to push for systemic change. That's what's happening here. We see so many different events right now. There's multiple events happening in the CD and in the South End. So it's beautiful because there's multiple places for people to plug in on this historic day. One of the things that John Lewis said when he was 23 years old, 57 years ago, on the March on Washington, he said specifically that we do not want to work for our freedom gradually, but that we want our freedom now. We want our freedom today. And that's what Equity Now represents. Point blank period, we have been trying to work within the system. We have been trying to take our kids through college and make sure that they get high-paying jobs in government and in corporate America, in the health sector, in various sectors in this country, and yet what is they are saying for black wealth in 2050 is that it will be zero. So how much incremental change have we actually gotten as a people and as a society? It is zero. It is flat. And we have to look at the statistics in order to fix it. The biggest issues in this city in particular is collectivism. What we're showing you guys today by the young folks being able to bring on people like King County Equity Now, Terrell, others that are here, Black Collective Voice, all of this work with Engage. This is a showcasing that it is not one person's fight. It's not one organization's fight. It is a collective fight that we have to keep on pressing for and asking and then now demanding for change. I think our previous generations were asking a lot of questions. Please, right? We just want to be civil. Can you just be civil with us? Civil rights. Can you just be civil? Black Lives Matter is like, hey, we just matter. Not more than you, we just matter. Can you recognize that we just matter, right? Ultimately, what we're now saying in this new movement is yes, Black Lives Matter. But we're also going to press for the change that infuses that statement that Black Lives Matter. We're not going to no longer wait for any kind of legislation. We're going to push. We're going to press. So I encourage all of you to take back your stake in this country. I work with Omari Salisbury at Converge Media, and one of the things that he said that stuck with me is that for so long, many of us have been apathetically sitting on the sidelines hoping that our leaders would do the work for us, hoping that somebody who we elect in office would hear our demands and do the right thing when they're sitting at the tables making decisions. What we keep seeing is that's not the case. It's not the case. No matter who you vote for, what you're seeing is that unfortunately your voice is not being held at that table when decisions are made, when resources are allocated into community. They're not listening to you. And the problem is that we have to show them collectively that they're going to have to listen to us. So we keep on pressing with events like this, being out in the streets, educating yourselves, reading up on who is in your district. Who do you have that has political power and authority right now that you may have voted for, your parents may have voted for? What are they doing for you? Press on them. Email them. They are public officials. They work for you. Remember that. We don't work for them. They work for us. We should no longer have to tout the line for anybody's comfort. We have been uncomfortable for so many decades. It is now time to share that uncomfortability. Unfortunately, so much of America has to wake up to the truth of this history of this country. We know this. She was talking about black joy. She literally said that she thought black joy was being white. She thought black joy was being white as a young black woman because of all of the propaganda that has been pushed on her and brought it to her mind. It isn't her fault that she felt that way. That is society's pressure that puts on so many people who don't fit what some would consider the dominant culture in this country. Well, we are here to show them and tell them that the dominant culture is in the global majority. It is us. It's all of our colors right here. Collectively, we are the majority. We have to fight and press for change. That's what King County Equity Now is all about. And Africatown has been doing this work in this community for many, many years, really pressing. As all of these families have been leaving the CD, Africatown's been trying to step up and find programs, build new buildings, work with developers to bring opportunities back to our community members. And that is important. It's important work because we need to build community. Community is when we come together. Community is when we build relationships. Community is me being able to walk around in an event like this and shake hands and hug people because I know them, because I talk to them, because I work with them, because I care for them, because I love on them, they love on me. It is community that does that. It's us building relationships time and time again, over and over and over, building relationship with one another so that we can understand, as John Lewis did. He said, look, it is not my job to agree with you, but I'm going to work hard to understand you. If you seem to be at the opposite end of the spectrum than me, I'm going to make sure I understand your perspective. That's how we need to be. That's how we need to move. That's how we're going to bring about real systemic change. When we talk about uprooting the system, the only way that we can uproot the system is together, you guys. That's it. That's the only way. It is through collectivism, and it's all of us understanding that the people, we, the people, have the power. All right? Remember that, you guys. We, the people, have the power. So let's take our power back, and let's work together to uproot all of the things that we do not want to see in this country anymore. Let's continue to press. Seattle's on everybody's lips right now. Let's keep it that way. Thank you, Donald Trump, for putting us on blast. That's all right, because we're showing y'all we're not playing no games out here in Seattle. We're fighting, we're pressing. As we said back on June 15th and back in June, we said, get that knee off our neck. And at the end of the day, that knee is still on the neck of so many communities right here in Seattle, and we're not standing for it anymore. So together, all of us, let's utilize our people power. Let's keep on fighting. Let's keep on pressing. Let's keep working together to show them how we get things done in a new America, rooted in a new normal. Thank y'all.
Everybody, that was Trey from This Morning Show and Converge Media, who we collaborate with at the Malcontentment Tango. The amazing and beautiful Trey.
I'm gonna ask for one more round of applause for Treyana. How do I even follow up with that? I don't have to explain what she said. She said what she said. We all got it, right? We all feel it, right? Alright then. I'm gonna take this moment to make two announcements. One is, felt my heart beating over there. Went and got some water. I'm chill now. Y'all, we got water. It's hot. I'm not immune to it. I like to say I am, but I'm not immune to it. That means you ain't immune to it. So stay hydrated. It's okay to get up and go get some water. It's okay to get up and go get some snacks. It's definitely okay to get up and go buy some black food. So by all means. Announcement number 2. I was just told that we really want to keep this area where those cars are, we want to keep that clear. So if you have parked your car over there and you are not a vendor, can you please move to the parking lot across the street? Very kindly. Thank you. I see folks moving. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not saying I don't like looking at your car. I'm just saying it can't be there. All right. So y'all, it's time. See, Maven's looking at me because they know. It's time for poetry. Who's ready?
Yeah!
I'm so down for poetry. So the first poet that we have coming up is Maven. Maven is
All right, so the
Seattle
camera's going to
clear.
jump because I need to relocate, but I have to jump down about 3 feet to do it.
2016 Seattle Youth Poet Laureate. That is still a program, so if you know young black kids
think I
who
did
love
pretty good
writing
to keep that
poetry,
steady.
send them on over to me because I work for the program. Maven is the 2016 Youth Poet Laureate. Maven is killing it. Thanks, bro. Maven is killing it in the game. They are black, they are queer, they are non-binary. Maven describes themselves as a Spitfire from South Seattle. Sounds very much like what someone from South Seattle would say. And they're most known, again, for their work as a poet. They published their first book through the Seattle Youth Poet Laureate program. It's amazing. Do you have copies, Maven? You do? Okay. No, not to peep Maven. Maven can get you a copy of their book. But Maven really loves writing poetry that bends the rules, that tells stories, that tells their story, that tells the stories of so many black folks that they've interacted with, that they haven't interacted with, but they know exist. And so when you listen to Maven's poetry, know that they're talking to you. Know that they're standing in community with you. Know that they are trying to spread joy to you. And I know they don't want to come up right now, but I'm going to make them. Maven, can you please come share some poetry with us?
For those of you just tuning in, we are in the Black Joy Festival at MLK Park in Seattle, Washington, and we are live.
Hey, y'all. Hi, Grandma. All right, so I'm a little nervous, so I'm not going to really talk much. I'm just going to get into this first poem, and I think I have about 4 poems to share with y'all today. So this first piece is titled Black Boy. I'm going to take this off, actually. If I can get it. If I can get it off my earring. You can see. Okay. Okay, we might have it. It's a phone book, hold up. Yeah. See, my grandma got my back. She's not gonna need this. Alright. So this first piece is called Black Boy. Black Boy says, I'm tired of my breath exiting my mouth like a question mark. Tired of my heart beating with hesitation, of brown bodies being brown bodies not as a right but as a suggestion. I'm tired of having to apologize if I blink too fast or bow too slow, too low. I'm tired of white teeth grazing my family tree. White teeth asked me, what is your favorite tragedy? The hood? Is it good? How many holes did gentrification poke into your community? White teeth says, boy, I know your story. Systemic trauma from your mama, and she inherited the same from her own, along with curls tight as shackles, skin black as soil. We harvest your hardships here. Black ain't never had no privilege. Black boy, dip your fingertips into your textbooks. Has never been a right time to be the color of this earth. You have to carve out a space for your existence. Halt tongues, young king. Brown bodies have never been enough, yet they're gunned down for being too much. Some say the grass is greener on the other side, but in this case, there's just grass to begin with. Where you come from, the next of kin use their parents' ashes to fill the cracks in the pavement. Brown bodies never left us. We use them how we can. Brown bodies never left us. The deceased are our living handymen, eating their last words for our last suppers, when food stamps are no longer. A little blood spread across squeaky hinges. We harvest memories here. Black ain't never had no expiration date. Black boy says, I'm tired of my breath exiting my mouth like a question mark. Thank you.
We will be showing the Venmo to all of these artists. It'll be one of the best ways you can show your appreciation if you're watching because you can't be here or you're not in the area.
Phone real quick. All right.
So this next poem is titled My Black Nose. Just a general theme. I write about black folks, I write about the black experience. That's all I write about. So this next piece is called My Black Nose. My black nose poplar tree and bloody leaves. Nose metal pick and fro like bountiful bush. My black nose, teeth clenched, tongue bitten, step not taken. My black nose, make sure not to leave the house looking like you again. Make sure not to leave the house looking like Target, like statistic. My black nose, indoor voice in a crowd of 1,000. Nose, announce yourself when you exist. Many forget it's your right end. Announce yourself as you breathe. Many forget it's your life end. My black nose, white fist against feather soft skin. Nose, repentance is mandatory for a nigga's existence. Thank you. I feel a little less nervous now. Okay. Okay, so this next piece I'm going to read is titled Nutmeg. I wrote this one, I think, about 2 years ago from the perspective of like black mothers who have to bury their children, because I feel like, you know, it's not a thing that you have to think about, or you don't want to think about, is having to bury a life that comes after you, right? So that's what Nutmeg is about. Rehearse your lines until you know them, like the ones folded in your mother's forehead as you leave home in the morning, like a melody, ringing in your ears like her prayers, her yearning. Bring my baby back home safe. All together, brown bodies say, whoever is policing the skies, watch over our sons. They're vital to the growth of our gardens. They're seeds we planted aimlessly at first, but never regretted. Something about Mama and her love. It was heavy. Like the eyes of the world laid upon your nutmeg body, it was heavy. She made sure to weigh down your belly at breakfast because all too quickly you could lose your breath to the wind. How would she catch you? All too quickly you could lose your spirit in daylight. She packed your plate as if eggs and grits would serve as ankle weights. If her baby ate good today, he'd return again. If her baby ate good today, at least he didn't die hungry. No one could say Mama didn't feed her baby. She had a full stomach when she sent him on his way. But now, she's stuck in place. They're pushing her baby into soil, final prayers embedded in his face, and she screams, "You can't bury my son. He's not meant to shine from beneath my feet." It seems like this world is killing us with an urgency. I didn't prepare to bury a life that came after me. Just bring him back up. He had plans to caress sunsets from balconies. Matter of fact, I think we should just go home. His clothes never made it in the hamper. Maybe it was me, I didn't weigh him down enough, but I still got some grits left over. He knew his lines like he knew my worry. He knew his lines like he knew what this world does to nutmeg bodies. Thank you.
That was powerful.
All right, y'all, I have one more for you.
Absolutely powerful.
All right, this is a very, very new piece. It's titled Victorious. Where's the anger for the trans women who've been left to blow out the flames set at their feet while you watch, bucket of water in hand, quick to say you've never held a match, but you smelled the smoke, right? You saw the wall roar up between you and what you're afraid to understand, and your chest felt a little lighter. Choosing to turn your fears into ash will only leave your hands stained. Too many motherfuckers walking around here with black lung, claiming to be ready for a revolution, but how we gonna revolt when trans women are transient? You've charged the battlefield in the wrong direction. Eager to waste energy killing what you could embrace, ear to the ground for the enemy when y'all wear the same face, ephemeral are the beautiful with the names they refuse to say. But eternal is the change. From first brick thrown to each edge laid, I am black, trans, and beautiful, and I've got time to reclaim. We can't win this war, not when we're missing half of our battalion, so say their names, cause I will. Even when my tongue has grown twice its size, pricked and punctured by the truths I have to hold back, I'll say them. Around this mass, and into the wet, cold Seattle morning, I'll say them when my throat has been stripped naked. Like tent tarp and violent rend, I'll scream it, because if we don't, who will? These women haven't been given back to Mama Earth in cared for conditions, but she'll still receive them. Promised to be the last to hold us when the day is done, but Mama didn't expect their days to end so soon. Intrusive thoughts in my head wonder if the earth that rises unevenly beneath my bare feet is her, telling us that she's uneasy, swelling up at her center, her arms full so she calls upon her sisters and they weep while we speak. about the shift in energy. And I don't know no Jesus, just the ones who lived and fought before me. Ancestors held me up when I didn't know my up was down. Been so scared of my power and there's no time for that now. They say speak, so I'm shouting. They say heal, and I'm trying. Keep tangling my tongue because I'm so damn angry, but valid are the furious. Hungry is the white man, set fire to the imperialists. Demand your reparations, black are the bodies buried. Blue are the ones to follow, black are the fists we carry. So raise them up and don't ever let them hang in sorrow. Thank you.
That was Poet Maven.
It's the way they ran away from me, and y'all saw that. I'm gonna act like I'm not hurt. Okay. So next up, we got Danielle Brown. Danielle so graciously sent me a entire bio, and I don't want to screw it up, so I'm gonna read from the paper. Is that okay? That is okay. Okay. So originally from Springfield, Massachusetts, Danielle Brown is a graduate student of geography at the University of Washington. That's the one in Seattle. She received her BA in political science from American University in 2018. Through poetry, this is my favorite part, through poetry she explores the complexity of human emotions and experiences by intimately detailing manifestations of blackness, anti-blackness, and resilience. It foregrounds living as a black individual in the United States and the messy entanglements with white supremacist ideology. Through systemic racism, this multifaceted group encounters daily. In other words, love how she gave us all that and then was like, and in other words. Her work focuses most prominently on the African American quest for freedom and questions, what does a fully realized black liberation look like? Y'all, Danielle.
Hello. So, hi everyone. I'm going to be nervous at first, but I'll settle into it. This is my first public performance of my poetry. So, very excited to be here with you all today. I'm originally from the East Coast, Springfield, Massachusetts. Shout out. And I went to school in DC, and so I've been here now in Seattle for a year, and it's been interesting. I mean, I love the scenery and I love the people, but I don't see many people that look like me. And so I'm very excited to be here. I wrote this first poem for this event. It's called Joyously and Unapologetically Black. It's my longer piece, and then I have 3 more shorter poems for you all. But I really wanted to try to focus on black joy, black resilience, and black power here today with you all because, you know, so much has been going on, and I found it hard to write this first poem at first, but I figured it out for you guys, and I hope you guys have some cultural memories to go back to while I speak. So, joyously and unapologetically black. I'm not that nervous, guys, so you guys are a good crowd. Thank you. Since we're all extended family here through melanin, I can admit at first I struggled to write a poem on what black joy looks like. Because my soul is on fire, racism feels like acid rain corroding my skin from within. At times all I want is to lay in bed, curled in a ball and sob for days. When I see our people being brutalized by this racist system perpetually, I know you all must know what I mean, huh? But then I stand up because deep down I know I can't give up. I look in the mirror, the image is truly inspiring. I type embodiment of black excellence. Blows a kiss and winks at me. A flicker in my eyes transports to a parallel universe. Opens me to live my truth as reality. Right now I look at all of you and feel a sense of home for once since coming to Seattle. The sea of black and brown faces brings nourishment to my soul and makes me feel alive again inside.
My heart beams to share the space of resistance with fellow Black kings and non-binaries. From the heart, I sincerely thank you for this enchanting experience of unapologetic Black joy and community. Zealously, my soul speaks out loud and proud. At times, it may be easy to forget that you deserve happiness. Please feel empowered to let your Blackness run free, spread its wings and fly amongst the highest trees. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Please rest and do not move too quick. There are some new kicks to wear for the journey. Scorch the earth with melanin-laced possibilities. Refuse to let the system snatch away your right to breathe happily. Repeat these daily mantras every day to ensure you sustain your vitality. Positive affirmations are the key to reminding yourself that you're an unstoppable and invincible human being. You are Black and you're beautiful. You are Black and you're powerful. You are Black and your existence is an act of resistance. Black joy is imagination. It is allowing your mind to run free in a meadow. Radical transformations to the running of our government happening in this lifetime instead of somewhere down the generational line. Black joy is deeply rooted and connected to oppression and yet choosing to exist despite this reality. It is freedom and liberation coming together for an unrepressed first kiss, blissfully rejoicing at a union once deemed impossible to exist. Black joy means self-care Sunday every day. It is the scent of cocoa butter being massaged into the skin fresh out of hot shower while jamming to oldies. Prioritizing my mind, body, and soul above all. Realizing that my body is my temple as God intended, and thus it is of the highest importance. Black joy's music. It is moving our hips in the midst of the chaos. Grooving with the moon on a mountaintop to Marvin Gaye like superstars. Black joy is more than survival, it is thriving. Each of us reaching our full potential because we are worthy of true, unbridled happiness. It is the feeling of pride inside when you hit the winning three-pointer while playing hoops with the boys. Black joy is infinite talent, uninhibited creativity, and independent living. Laying on the couch, painting a surreal landscape while naked. Allowing myself to exist in my birthday suit when I want because I pay the bills in this crib. Black joy is flexing our intelligence. It is being professional lemonade makers out of life's lemonades, problem solving the puzzles of life through street smarts and experiential knowledge. Black joy's bountiful amounts of authentically delicious soul food, eating baked macaroni and cheese, fried chicken, cornbread, and collard greens braised with ham hocks after church for Sunday dinner. Good. Reminds me of memories of myself, mother, and sisters peeling buckets of chitlins for special holidays such as Thanksgiving and Christmas. Black joy's culture and the acceptance of ethnic diversity, the solidarity and emotional connections amongst all African diasporic descendants, and acknowledgement of the ancestral roots that bind us all together despite the distance. Black joy's beauty, from round noses to full lips and the wide span of our hips. It is the spectrum of our skin colors that are varied enough to create a chocolate rainbow. I mean, come on now, look at you bombshells in the crowd. Black joy is fusing my two selves together and walking through the world as a whole individual. Having my lived experiences validated and recognizing that the world operates on irrationality and glass half full truths. Black joy's black girl magic. It is the laughter and humor from young girls dance skating in the sun on a hot summer day, barrettes and bobos shaking in their hair like nobody's business. Black joy is happiness through defiance and stating loud and proud, Black power. It is the confidence that radiates through your veins that validates your own worthiness, knowing you have the tenacity and teeth to get through anything. Black joy smiling in the midst of continuous societal madness, somehow conjuring the ability to take a mental break from the pain and sadness, to shoot the shit and play around with dominoes or spades with the family, making time for the electric slide and keep it shuffle at every familial gathering. Black joy is celebration, optimism, and resilience. It is all of us choosing to come together here to honor our Blackness despite the recent onslaught of darkness, knowing our coming together sows the seeds of radical possibilities. Black joy is manifesting your destiny, disrupting the system every day just by breathing. Reminding yourself that your black life matters even if no one else will. We are black and we are beautiful. We are black and we are powerful. We are black and our existence is an act of resistance. I must say, I have loved being joyously and unapologetically black with you all here today. Thank you. I'm sorry. So that was my first poem. The second one here is a female empowerment poem. I mean, an all black people empowerment poem, but I represented it in myself. So, Black Queen, Evergreen Tree, and I hope it resonates. As a black woman, I'm strong, and please don't get me wrong, I love being called a strong black woman. But does this label mean that if I'm ever sad and half the week, that I am weak? And what does weak even mean? Because if it means a lack of physical strength, being intrinsically feeble, fragile, and frail, then I'm obviously not that. But if it means being unable to sustain much weight, pressure, or strain, then honestly, at times I feel as feeble as a lonely leaf of a deciduous tree, torn away from its resting place, being carried in the wind on a cold autumn day. Necessary yet under-acknowledged, at times it feels as if the world is hacking at my feet, trying to destroy the roots my ancestors planted within me through passed down memories. I guess the logic goes, pick me apart in order to feed their fiery dreams. But honeybee, I am not a deciduous tree with parts of me falling off, shedding my being once daylight diminishes and the fall frost returns. I am an evergreen, solid and stable. Survival in both the light and darkness is what I am known for. Equipped to withstand the racist storms, I may falter, but here I remain, stronger than ever before. Thank you. So this third poem is called Grocery Store Talk, and I specifically wrote it actually for a specific person. I don't know if he was able to make it, but there was a person in a grocery store in my neighborhood who he's been a great just friend to me and a person to talk to. He's one of the only black people I see in my little neighborhood of Wedgwood. And so I wrote this about one of our interactions one day. Grocery store talk. I know as a black person, you must have heard about the infamous barbershop talk or hairdresser talk, but have you ever come across the idea of grocery store talk, corner store talk, car service talk, or mailbox talk? There are times when we find ourselves in these deeply personal conversations, suddenly during an otherwise mundane moment. And personally, I did not realize how much these small conversations could mean to me, as more than a passing dialogue, but instead as a moment of solidarity and care amongst another understanding individual. Until today, when I received the best relationship advice of my life in the middle of the meat aisle of my neighborhood QFC. I kid you not, it was a surreal experience to have someone take the time to ask me how I was and inquire when my stumbled reply was full of hesitation. It is as if there's an embodied sense in that moment of an acceptable vulnerability and openness, uncommon in most spaces for the average person of color, because I know this individual is making an opening in this specific moment and place for pure authenticity and true engagement. In an instant, there is a manifested black sense of place. Thank you. And then there's one more for you guys. My last one is my hope poem. It's called Black Ghost in Chains. My whole life I've had to fight this unwarranted, substandard existence with racialism marked in 15th century, the navigation of two worlds, living in a state of constant fight or flight, something that seems as simple as my skin color leads to my integrity being questioned. Sometimes I feel like a black ghost in chains, for never being given the benefit of the doubt. Despite all of my tenacity and strength, at times it is almost impossible to get through a day. It is hard out here, and sometimes I just need a moment when I can dream up an imaginary world where my full potential is in reach, somewhere we can all dance to being poets. Sides. Jump, laugh, cry, sigh, skip, hop. I long to be free in a world where I can run through a meadow full of pink and yellow flowers, arms wide open, with a band of my fellow black and brown skinned brothers and sisters. We deserve to have this freedom. Thank you.
All right, y'all. One more for Danielle, please. Danielle literally reached out to me and was like, so I want to perform. And I was like, well, I mean, how am I going to say no? That initiative, heck yeah. So thank you so much, Danielle, for being here. Thank you so much for collaborating with us. Next, I want to invite Kilam to the stage. Kilam, let me read his bio here really quick. Kilam is born of Nigerian descent and is a Seattle native whose work merges his pragmatic thinking with a more energetic attitude with hints of hip-hop and pop culture influences. While many poems come off like a lecture or someone airing out their grievances, Kilam's poetry is a relationship. Ooh, I love that. His work grapples with harsh realities of the world with caution, ferocity, and honesty to inspire people and encourage open-minded thinking. You can find more of Kilam's work on Instagram for weekly poems at Kilam Tel Aviv. And also, you can go to speakerthoughts.com. We also have Kilam and all of our speakers, I'm going to say it again until like all y'all post it, all of their Venmos. Like, listen to the work that they are sharing with you today. Listen to what they have to tap into to be able to read that to you. Well, one, put it on paper, and then two, show up, and then three, still decide to go on stage, and then four, read it to you. So when I say redistribute that wealth, what do I mean? Y'all can say it with me. What do I mean? Redistribute that wealth. Okay, thank you. Now, Kilam, thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, good evening, everyone. If you're having a good time, say yeah. One more time, if you're having a good time, say yeah. Yeah, so once again, thank you everyone for coming out this evening. So, eliminate the feedback, we're just gonna stand in one spot. All right, so for those of you who are unfamiliar with my work, let me just give you a little brief introduction before I start. So yes, my name is Keelan T.A., and I am a poet, a social activist for justice, especially among African Americans, and also an art enthusiast. My work has been featured in a variety of journals, anthologies, including Natasha Marin's Black Imagination, also the Seattle Times twice. My work has been featured in museums, I've curated museums, I've been on KUW more times than I can remember, and last year I had 3 sold out shows at the Seattle Center in the middle of a snowstorm.
Woot woot!
Now, why did I tell you that? Well, because I'm on stage, I'm a featured performer, you probably want to know why. But why did I decide to tell you those things? Why didn't I tell you that despite my best efforts, I can't grow a full beard? It's real. Why didn't I tell you that I actually failed college twice? Why didn't I tell you that while in college, I developed a severe addiction to cough syrup? An addiction so severe that I can't even keep NyQuil in my home out of fear of drinking myself to death. Why didn't I tell you those things? I have a chat book, and it's entitled Failing Gracefully. Failing Gracefully is a collection of poems paired with a collection of interviews from Seattle artists and influencers, surrounded or centered around their definitions and their experiences with failure. Because failure is usually something you try to avoid, right? But no, not these people, no. These people run into it on a daily basis, intentionally. I interviewed burlesque dancers, where failure is not just failing on stage, it's potentially failing on stage in the nude. I interviewed entrepreneurs, where failure might mean you don't get to eat tonight. I also interviewed soldiers, where failure could cost you your life. So tonight, I'm going to share the responses from these brave individuals to a variety of prompts that I gave them on failure. After that, I'll read the poem that was paired with their experience. I asked, have you failed to meet the European standard of beauty? The response, yes. I guess it was the temptation to look like everyone else that made it fun, you know? To have the feathered ends and all that other stuff to achieve a look that you wouldn't be able to achieve without permanently damaging your hair, your skin, and your scalp. But I just felt different because everyone else around me had a perm or this straight flowing hair. And I wasn't the type to get my hair done regularly. This is Pale White Myth. Your reflection of a woman unblemished, behaved only to speak on command, obedient to the men who have abused you, soft as the feathers on an angel's wing, virgin to the atrocities of the world, fragile and weightless, like the clouds you rest on, naive to the disappointment of pain. Your reflection isn't real because you don't scar. And with nothing to heal, you have nothing to teach. So your value to me is nothing at all. Because if you don't understand war, you can never know peace. I asked, how have you failed your community? The response, I have a very timid personality. When presented with moments where I should speak up or speak out, especially when it comes to racial injustice, I don't. I really do admire those who can do that. The person who feels so strongly and speaks with such conviction is the type of person I want to grow into. But it's just really hard to do. This is darkest hour of light. When shadows cover the skies, tempering a heated world seduced by polarization, a bright light peeks through the clouds, with the promise of a new beginning to help navigate the treacherous roads ahead. Still beware the wolves and crowded forests sharpening their teeth in anticipation for ubiquitous shade. They know only blood seasoned with pain and will never appreciate the warmth of sunlight. as it exposes what they choose to hide. Now, when I'm touring this book, I'm often given the question, somebody comes up to me and they say, well, that's how they feel, but how do you feel? How does Keelam TA respond to racial oppression? So I tell them this. I say, you know, a man once told me, you can't control what you earn. Another man told me, you can't control what you owe. I was raised with the audacity that I could do both. Cause see, my corners had catfish you couldn't miss, and a red apple a day kept the hunger away. But then I got a trigger warning in the mail saying that my block was for sale. They're selling it cheap. And it's a shame they didn't know their worth. So now, where do we go to confide all the deepest and blackest secrets that we hold inside? For real talk, as long as we rent where our heads lie, then this notion that this is our block is a lie. So I put my money in bricks, land, and concrete. Because we wouldn't need a Wakanda if we just bought back the CD. Now, that's how I respond. But I am one person. One person cannot influence change. Change is a collaborative effort. Now, there are some of us who have reached out to me and they've asked, well, how can I support you at this time? And I know there's a lot of information, misinformation, and misunderstanding that can make it hard to navigate a sensitive topic like police reform and improving race relations, especially for those of you who claim to be a novice. Although I can't speak for my entire community, and I won't, I can speak for myself and for those who share my sentiments. So here's a short list of what I do and don't need to be and feel supported in a time like this. What I don't need. I don't need you to speak for me. I don't need your money. I don't need you to loot. I don't need you to post and share selfies of you at protests. I don't need you to post and share black boxes without actions towards police reform. I don't need you to post and share images of black bodies being harmed, maimed, and decimated on a 24-hour loop. Re-traumatization is a very real thing. I don't need you to post and share pictures of you posing in front of graffiti and burning buildings in my community. I don't need you to quantify or qualify my experiences with racial oppression. I don't need you to articulate your reasons for supporting police reform. I don't need you to articulate your reasons for not supporting police reform. I don't need you to articulate what you did, wrote, read, or signed in support of police reform. I don't need you to normalize black pain, suffering, and death. And I don't need you to excuse the actions of police brutality. What I do need. I do need you to donate your time and energy to support police reform. I do need you to learn the true definition of oppression. Look it up. I do need you to learn the history of this country in regards to redlining, segregation, and implicit racism. I need you to speak up publicly when you see acts of implicit racism in your workplace. I need you to speak up publicly when you see acts of implicit racism in your homes. I need you to teach your children to speak up publicly when they see acts of implicit racism. I do need you to understand that just because something isn't happening to you directly doesn't mean it isn't happening. I do need you to hold those paid to protect and serve us accountable as you would a doctor with a patient, an architect with a house, a pilot with a plane, or even a McDonald's worker with your order. I do need you to separate yourself from people who won't hold those paid to protect and serve us accountable as you would a doctor with a patient, an architect with a house, a pilot with a plane, or even a McDonald's worker with your order. I do need you to love us like you love our culture. I do need you to remember this moment and this feeling that you're having in this time. I do need you to remember that we are human and that this isn't a moment for us. This is our lives. And lastly, if you are not for police reform, then what I do need is for you to please stay the hell out of our way. Thank you.
Wow. Really, really powerful. Tremendous.
Okay, y'all. I'm battling against the sun right now. I really want to get y'all out of here before it's dark, so I'm gonna keep my talking to a minimum. I'm going to make sure I get all the artists on stage. So next up, we got Anna. Is it Anna? Anna. You get it wrong. Ask for correction. Correct yourself. Anna Walker is a 21-year-old black non-binary queer raised in Seattle, Washington. Anna writes to heal, to explore, and to practice vulnerability. That's a trifecta. They also enjoy doing different types of art. They enjoy being in nature and spending time with the people they love. So I hope, Anna, that I've done you correctly here. I hope that you've had fun here at the Black Joy Festival, and I hope that y'all can welcome Anna to the stage.
How's it going, everybody? Oh shit, that's loud. So this crowd's pretty quiet, no shade. So, but I grew up in slam poetry, so y'all know how to snap. Everybody snap for me. Y'all know how to stomp. You can hum. Someone give me an example of a hum. That's it. So, like, I'm gonna take this off. Interact with me. That's what I'm used to. It's like an exchange of energy. So, yeah, thanks so much for having me. I'm gonna put this down because I don't want to hold it. Okay, so this first poem doesn't have a name, but it's off of a prompt from my friend, and the prompt was, if we're stars, what do we wish on? Looking at us, but we're already gone, snatched too soon, but this light shines on. How many friends guided me through darkness with their patience and kindness? How often do we laugh together as we grieve? How does an auntie feel me slipping from miles away and send that text that gets me to say, we don't wish on stars, we create ourselves. Pull our expression from galaxies, they try to name us, label and group us. How can you name stars with such authority? How do you seek to contain our souls that have been thousands of years in the making? Some people don't like to think of space because there is no ending, no borders or predictability. So we focus on rules, and roles, can't even notice white supremacy's got a hold. Gender's made up, so we make our own room. It's a spectrum, can't figure out pronouns, but send people to the moon. Let me be who I am. Let my siblings be who they are. Stop killing black trans women. Stop killing trans women of color. I'd put that in a metaphor, but that just needs to be said. Chant, trans women are holy. Trans people are gorgeous. Why you think people love stargazing so much? I don't want trans folks to be elders at 35. Just want everyone to be alive. More than that, to thrive. Space may seem daunting, but I'm not afraid. When I do fade to dust, I hope it is a long time from now, and my loved ones don't have to watch me crumple before their eyes, but instead, I just go home, and my light will shine long enough they won't realize I'm gone. Thanks. Sorry, poems. This next one's called Black Hermione's. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Just had to say that. She's a transphobe. Buy shit from black artists. Okay. Dear Black Hermione's on Halloween, I tried not to cheese too hard as I watched you make your way up my friend's front steps with shy smiles and nappy hair. Even though Hermione was teased for being a muggle, she was still at the top of her class, the same way black students are often outcasts. People will not want to witness your magnificence, prefer to usher you out of a classroom and into a jail cell. I want you to know it is okay to cry. There are moments your ribs will rattle from the force of your sobs. It is okay to be afraid. I mean, you know Ron's ass was whimpering every time they encountered a monster. But you are stronger than any weak-ass white boy. Dear Black Hermione's, when white men start feeling like dementors, I will be your Patronus, light shining in the darkness, a panther, if I'm lucky. When darkness threatens us, we will hold our fists to the sky like wands, drive away everything that seeks to destroy us. I wish I could master the resurrection spell, bring back all the black people whose lives were stolen by dementors, I mean, police officers. Do we have to horcrux our communities to survive? Divide ourselves so we're easier to conquer. They'll redline us, then gentrify us until we're weak enough to kill. You may never see yourself represented in the media the way you want. Search for yourself. And the echoes of protest chants ricocheting off of skyscrapers, and the collective voice of a choir, become everyone you've ever wanted to see, looking at you through a TV screen, with the same complexion, skin tone, and eyes as yourself. Master the spell that turns people into frogs so you never have to deal with white people touching your naps ever again. Do not let them turn your greatest fears on you. You'll never become what they nightmare for you. Be angry, be sad, be happy, be sassy, but never be complacent. They have spent too much time trying to keep us docile. But you are a nappy-headed, big-lipped, crooked smile-toting witch, and they will never touch you, never lure you in with dark magic. Your story will never be tragic. You've got your ancestors' spirits running through your veins, so dance like everything is okay. I want everything to be okay, especially for you. But there's so much you're going to have to go through. So many times you may wonder why you can't just see your ancestors standing beside you. But they are here, in the pounding of feet, in the drumming of your heartbeat, in the way you shake when you learn about your own blackness, in the strength of your voice resting inside your fist. Dear Black Hermione's, you are goddamn magnificent.
Wow. Wow, tremendous.
All right, thanks so much, y'all. I'm gonna do one more for you. This one's called Fireflies. Fireflies spend their first 2 years underground. I kept my sexuality hidden for years, safe and sound. It's called the juvenile stage. My gender identity stays pressed beneath my tongue around my blood family. Fireflies only actually fly for around 2 weeks. I did not want to give my parents another reason to worry before their light burns out. What's gonna throw us into darkness this time? Suicide, murder, doctors dehumanizing us. Bioluminescence of fireflies has been determined to be a way to attract mates as well as a warning. How fitting that they simultaneously say, "Come closer," and "Don't hurt me." Many don't understand, or will not. They want to put us in a jar, use our light to illuminate their path. We are entertainment contained by barriers we cannot see. They think they could snuff us out with a pinch of a finger, a book, the sole of a shoe. Fireflies only fly for 2 weeks. My queer and trans siblings of color, I don't want us to be fireflies anymore. They cannot touch us, cannot even comprehend us. Scientists say red, green, and yellow, blue are the so-called forbidden colors. The light frequency of the hues cancel each other out, kind of like being a queer person of color. We are both, therefore we are invisible. They cannot see us because we are opposite hues that exist at once. We are all the colors they cannot see and do not care to look for. It does not matter, because we aren't here to entertain. No, we are a force of nature. We've never been afraid of the storm. We were created by it. They cannot categorize me. I'll never fit into feminine or masculine, so I blend into something they cannot recognize. Some researchers argue that it's possible to see these forbidden colors, that our eyes are just not trained to see them. I do not believe this. I think we were trained not to see us. How many times has colonization attempted to erase our existence and the existence of those who came before us? But we have always existed. So close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Now open them. Let your eyes adjust. Thank you so much.
So we're not gonna do this. Thank you so much, Anna. Oh, looks like Anna's on their way. But everybody, look, while Anna's walking away, can we give them another round of applause? That was beautiful art. That was beautiful to get that sort of responses out of y'all. Okay. So next up, this is gonna be our last poetry performance. We got Aviana Creatrix. Everybody, let's clap, let's clap. So Aviana Creatrix instills inclusivity and accessibility by creating multidisciplinary art to tell stories, surrounded being multiracial, exploring queerness, working through mental illness, stress, navigating drug addiction and homelessness, using tools and resources from SMART grants and the Artist Up Scholarship. The Creatrix has developed healing workshops, along with 45-minute solo show translated into Spanish and toured to 4 states. Okay. Through ongoing community-oriented youth projects, they aspire to educate the masses on self-awareness and the benefits of art alternatives when dealing with everyday stresses. That was beautiful. Aviana, do you want to join us?
Those of you just tuning in, we are broadcasting live from Seattle. This is the Black Joy Festival at MLK Park.
Hi, y'all. All right, right here. That feels good. That feels good. For those of y'all that have seen any of my work, it's pretty darn heavy. But our lives are pretty darn heavy. That's how we got here today. So I'm going to do a piece for you, and then a lot of the pieces I've actually written for you, so I've also rewritten. This piece is entitled Alien Proclamation. Listen up, Earthlings. We come in peace, but there is no denying who we might be. We are your liberators, your peacemakers, your everlasting sanity. We release you from all pre-planted seeds of judgment, resentment, and superiorism, and instead plant the seeds of all-loving, all-knowing love, peace, and acceptance. And furthermore, the understanding that we need the trees in order to breathe. Maybe you didn't hear me. I mean, we need the trees in order to breathe. Sit here and breathe with me. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe in. 2, 3, 4.
Share your brave waves with me. You know, let's try something. Let's hum a tune. Please repeat after me if you feel so inclined. You're doing great. And maybe, just maybe, it'll become a song. Because that's what life is. It's full of ups and downs and turnarounds, but together, we can make things that are great. So despite the amount of times that somebody has cut their insecurities into black and brown skin, can we leave here as friends? Can we stand and breathe like the trees in the wind? Thank you. This is called Mirror. It's midnight. I'm at my cousin's sleepover and we watch Selena for the umpteenth time. Como la flor, con tu amor me diste tú. I catch myself in the mirror. I see a face that is not mine, touch hair that's curly and not super fine like wine, stick my finger in the dimple that my grandmother says is hers. Yo te di eso, mi amor. Search my teeth for the extra rows like my sister. My earlobes don't hang next to my face, instead they're connected at the base. My nose is thick and wide like a stop sign. I look in the mirror with hate and fear that maybe I don't belong here. But wait, there in my eyes is the evidence I find that I do belong here. I am my mother's daughter. Sí, soy la niña de mi mamá. But how can I be all these things and all these things that I'm not? I'm not here, I'm not there, I'm not anywhere. I'm Latin, I'm black to the whites and to the Latins that I claim. I'm something else to blacks all the same. I'm not here, I'm not there, I'm not anywhere. Well, I know I am something because I am definitely not nothing. I'm a Latin girl stuck in a shell she does not claim. For others will have an idea of me for that reason all the same. I'm not here, I'm not there, I'm not anywhere. I do find that it's easier to hide in plain sight when we join Rotary Boys and Girls Club, and curls like mine are the common denominator I find. I am here, but I'm not there, and I'm not anywhere. I will be ashamed of my mother when she gets a job and is there all the time. I am here, I'm not there. I'm not anywhere. I will trust in the blood that flows through me, that it is the blood of my brothers and sisters that see me. I'm not here, I'm not there, I'm not anywhere. Thank you. In college, this is called Black Is. In college, a lover of mine gave me a book of Audre Lorde speeches and quotes, and I remember reading one. Miss Lorde said, "Black is a distinction I will not ever fully understand and complete." That's funny. Because up to this point, I always wondered if I was black enough. But really, what is black? Well, black is everything other than white. Let's get that right. Black is science miracle.
It absorbs all things, clouds and voided spaces. Black is the epitome of nothing and yet everything. Black is the crashing of waves against the shore. Black is your kiss, for when I open my eyes, all I see is you. Black is my heart for the pain others have put in it. Black are the tears that fall for those who have hurt another. Black is the strength that I see in me and I see in all others. You know, black is actually where it's at. I am black beauty, wild and free to roam the pasture all mine own. Thank you. You are all so quite beautiful. I'm like mesmerized. We got so many tones and colors and hair and like, oh man. I want to shout out to my mama who came out tonight. Mama, I love you. Thank you. Thank you also to the others who are out here. Thank you, thank you. This piece I wrote for you is called Generations. Now, I know some of us haven't been able to be around our elders during this time, and I've been very honored and blessed to be surrounded and taking care of my 70-year-old grandparents. But it's definitely made me look inward and find the beauty within myself. Hair curls which battle and intertwine, packed with knowledge beyond my years and intuition to keep my third eye wide. Eyes filled with hopes and wants my ancestors dreamed of me. I wonder if I'm the only one in this windy bloodline to which anxiety infects my mind from time to time. If stress could also be found in piles of pulled out hair threads, bitten off fingernails, or paper torn to shreds. Skin brown from the minute I emerged. Were you dismissed for also being too far sun-kissed? For generations, you stood up so I could sit, drink, and marry whomever I choose. For generations, you listened to the voices in your head and tried to make sense of what was being said. For generations, you have explored ways to express your feelings you hold within your chest. For generations, you reached out. For generations, you waited, cried, screamed, and dreamed of me. For generations, you have been waiting patiently for someone to say the words that I say here in front of my new friends. I welcome my ancestors to guide me, to warn me, to help me, to use me, to be in, around, and through me. I welcome you in this great spirit to express our message to the world in every avenue we choose. Because together, we are great. We are knowledge. Together, we are great. We are power. Together, we are great. We are unstoppable. Together, we are great. We are magic. Together, we are great. We heal. Together, we are great. We are free. Thank you.
Wow.
Last one. Now, can you give me a little hand in the sky if you like watermelon? All right. Now, my partner and I go back and forth because sometimes I like watermelon, sometimes I don't like watermelon. I don't know. Some days some things happen. But
I was thinking and riding a watermelon float in the pool one day, and this came to me. This is entitled Seeds. I am of water and melon. Caution required with every bite you take bits and pieces, gnawing on flesh of various colors. Without hesitation, you swallow. Down, down, down I go to a hole of great despair, an acid vat, fleshed, diminished, until all that remains are the seeds of my being, my next generation, the thing yet to come. I will live on in roots, begin to form and break shells meant to confine. Take hold of the lining of your vat to be more than I could ever dream. Grumble, grumble, tummy, mumble. A doctor's visit might get you right, or you might wait it out thinking it's gas, until it does not pass. To the sprout of a tree through your throat and your ass. Looking around if there were kids. Whites always eating that which they think is theirs to take. I am of water and melon. Caution required with every bite. Thank you so very much.
That was a great alternative to a hug and an elbow. Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't see what it was. I was
So
showing you
now,
the audience.
That was our poetry group. Do y'all know who's next? In music and performing? Okay, I'll tell you. So, Tinashe Monet. Y'all were supposed to be like, wow, I can't even. I tried to do you justice. Tinashe Monet is a bright young trans woman from Tacoma, Washington. Growing up without friends or family she could relate to, she longed for a sense of community of her own. So, at the age of 18, she founded her own ballroom house in the Pacific Northwest and named it the House of Monet. Being the youngest mother and mentor in the scene, she's full of talent and surprises. Outside of the ballroom, she's a performance artist, dancer, designer, and model, all on her own time. You can follow her and get to know more of her story on Instagram at Tinashe Monet and at the Monets. Also, again, I'm going to remind us one more time. Venmo right there for Tinashe Monet. Okay? So, without further ado, I'm going to welcome Tinashe Monet. I see them right over there. I don't know if they're practicing. Oh, here they come. Here they come.
So what will happen at some point, I do want to show you the Venmo. I do want to interview some of the vendors. So I will move away from the stage
so
at
y'all,
one point. I'm just letting everybody
if you
know.
feel uncomfortable being, as you can see, you're staring right at the sun. I'm so sorry about the way that I have y'all sit in. But if you're feeling uncomfortable as the sun goes down, feel free to go ahead and head on home. I will say that we do have security here. We have the wonderful bike brigade around the perimeter for us. Can I get a round of applause for the bike brigade?
Thank you, bike brigade.
I did not know he was back at his DJ station. Thank you. We have the bike brigade here. We also have wonderfully a security team. I'm not going to share their names because I don't know if they want their names to be shared, but they are in and around the crowd making sure the center, we are holding it down. So you are safe, you are protected, you are secure. So if you want to make sure you see all the acts, that is what it is. But again, if when the sun goes down and you're like, I'm not trying to be out here, that's also okay. All right? Okay. I'm not really good at stalling. That's okay.
So what I'm going to do here, because they are getting set up.
Okay, well, how's everybody feeling? Really? Because y'all are so quiet, you're making me nervous.
Me,
I know everybody else
3-foot
isn't
wall.
nervous.
Sorry about that.
But I'm over here being like, I'm trying to make them scream. I'm trying to make them, I don't know, some of those poems almost made me cry. Y'all are just sitting there. Y'all are far more
anybody here has
controlled than
done,
I am, so
cam
that's
tops
good.
Before,
I saw some friends earlier
unfortunately,
today. They're literally sitting right there and
the way the
literally
light
started
is
crying
and
for
all,
why.
in camera work, the words
But okay,
complete
we're gonna
trash.
give it some time to let them get up to the
is
stage.
what comes to
DJ
mind.
Topspin, you want to do your thing?
Meaning the lighting.
Thank you guys.
Which is not a reflection on the organizers, it's just where things are located. So it might be a little better here. This structure helping block things. Some of the performers that were with the Engage team a few weeks ago, I've recognized some of the performers. So, I mean, the real interest, if you're like here for the music and the dancing, well, that's coming up. If you want to go ahead and support Black artists, and if you want to support independent journalism, here's the best thing you can do right now. You can do a share or you can do a watch party. And that is one of the best ways that you can support. And again, we will go down and we will do a pan of the Venmo information. All right. We just got a little pause for the cause. Go ahead and mute just so the feed doesn't get knocked out and I don't have to do a bunch of DCMA. One of the mods, could you just say that we're mute just because I have no running commentary and music is playing? We will be back. Just muting the feed right now because we're in a little bit of a pause and I really have no running. Well, you know what? Let's go look at the Venmo. Worst case scenario, we missed the first one. So we're going to go look at the Venmo. I have to jump down that thing 3 foot tall. So camera's going to giggle. Since we have a little pause for the pause, let's make it a true pause, right? Here we go. All right. All of the Venmos are there. So starting with your speakers. All the apps. That is the Venmos for all of your speakers. Well, don't worry, we'll drop down to the poetry. I'm just going to leave that up there for a few seconds. Now let's drop the camera down.
My pants poster said, we going ultra black. I got a toast to that. We don't fold the crack. Occasion we rose to that. Fuck on poster. We going ultra black. Watching the global change. Hopping the coldest range.
So if you've enjoyed some of the art that you've seen, those are all their Venmos at the @ or less noted, there's one there, Cash App, I see. Maven Gardner as Cash App. I'm just double checking right now real quick because I don't want to short shift anybody. Okay, Maven appears to be the only one that's Cash App, everyone else is Venmo. I know that not all the dance musical artists have started, but here you go. And again, these are, except for Charmaine, who is listed as Cash App, the rest of them are Venmo. If you want to support the black community, if you want to support black art, if you want to support black lives, if you want to support black joy, if you're enjoying this, right? Because pay the, they say, pay the fee. And I don't want to co-opt that word, but here you go. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, don't pay me, don't pay Malcontentment Tango, pay the artist. Because the best part of this, if there's something you like, if there was a poet that moved your soul, that moved your heart, think of it as a virtual tip jar. So go ahead and you can drop $5 or $10 in that virtual tip jar and go, thank you for brightening my day. Thank you for telling me about your black life. All right, enough of me preaching. We're gonna go jump up the wall again.
She notes and bags. She knows I'm classy like I'm Billy D. Williams. Go ultra black. Isaac Kennedy film.
I can't say cardio, but
black don't crack like the fountain of youth. The coach is black like Iman.
That's recipe for disaster.
To Africa, you say go back. I stay pro black. My Amex black.
All right, so I'm probably going to do the same thing.
Black like cornrows, afros, black like cat, black ball from the Super Bowl. Black like cornrows, afros, black like cat, black ball from the Super Bowl. Black like cornrows, afro, black like cornrows, afro, black like cornrows, afros, black like cat, black ball from the Super Bowl. Holla notes, I can't go for that. Motown Museum, Detroit, I'm ultra black.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and mute out again. We're just muting out because of the music. I don't want to get the feed knocked off because of the music playing in the background. To deal with YouTube, let me just say this. This is a news broadcast. This is Malcontentment Tango, and we are here at the Black Joy Festival, live in Seattle, Washington, providing coverage of black poets, speakers, and artists at the Black Joy Festival. And I am hoping that we get to go talk to some of the vendors. I don't know how long this pause is going to be. All right, what we're gonna do, because hopefully I've just made the right call. It looks like the pause is gonna be longer. So we're gonna go talk to some of the vendors. And obviously if they're doing their vendor thing, they're gonna get priority. meaning if they're in the process of selling something or working with a customer, we certainly don't want to interrupt that.
Okay, let's do that the whole way back.
So what will happen is if they start, I'm just going to bolt. That simple. We'll just bolt and we'll run up and cover. They're kind of finishing up their routine. Hi there. We're streaming live right now. I would love to put you guys ladies on blast, if you forgive the vernacular. You guys, the East Coast coming out. Can I put you? Would you want to? All right. Hey there. Are you the artist? Do you mind if we talk to you for a minute or two? Or yeah, so why don't you tell everybody who you are and what your art's about? And
my name is Stephanie Morales, and I'm a local artist, muralist, teaching artist, all of that, and also try to be a community coordinator as well, coordinating with other artists and creatives. And my art, a lot of it focuses on femininity and beauty, and then also I try to put in a lot of messages into my work to kind of get the audience to be thinking about just to kind of be self-reflective.
Could we talk about this La Frida piece? Is this one of yours that you did?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So for those who may be watching, you're like, who's La Frida? La Frida is a very, very famous. Don't take it the wrong way, and I'm saying very famous. You don't know who they are because not everybody into art, but a very famous Mexican artist who, if I remember correctly, had an accident, and from that accident basically was in chronic pain for the rest of their lives. Their art changed dramatically after that accident, and she is a very iconic artist and a celebrated hero of Mexican culture, and an iconic individual. Did I get all that right?
You got it right.
All right.
Yeah, you got it right. Yeah, I just because I love her story, I love her vulnerability in her artwork. I did a 4-part series called 4 Fridas. And so it was pictures of her at various times within her life, and so this was one of the 4 images that I had, and was I think the latest chronologically that I had of her. So yeah, just love her.
Do you have the other 3 pieces, or is this the only one?
I have that one, and then the red one on the end, and then the 2 ones. The other 2 I didn't get printed. But
can we talk about the red one?
Yeah. That's the youngest version of her. Yeah.
They might. Yeah, exactly, because they might not.
Yeah, so this one is, this is of the 4 Fridas, this is the youngest version of her, and I just love that.
Just kicked my own camera. Sorry there, folks.
I just love that in all of her pictures, she's just such a, she's badass, basically.
She is a badass. Yes, that's a good word for her. And she was very much ahead of her time.
Yeah. Oh, yes, very much ahead of her time. Her use of self-portrait, and she was so vulnerable in her work. She exposed all the pain and everything that she was feeling. She was very political. She was very outspoken. So yeah, she was a very strong feminist even, and very political. So
in a very patriarchal society.
Yeah, absolutely.
If somebody wanted to find out more about you or about your artwork, where do you want them to go?
They can go to my website, which is axsmart.llc.com, which is AXSMArtLLC.com. I also have an Instagram, and it's _AXSM, which is art by Stephanie Morales.
Got it. Do you have a card?
I do. I have a card right
here.
There. Yeah, absolutely. I'm also the same thing on Facebook, AXSmart.
Let's do that, Malcontent. So there you go. That's nice and clear. You've got their email and their website, and their Facebook, and their Instagram. So if you want to support, If you want to support an amazing BIPOC artist and some beautiful art from a strong, smart woman, well then here you go. Thank you so much for your time, Stephanie. Very much appreciated. Hi there. I'm good. How are you? You mind if we talk for a couple of minutes? So we're with Malcontentment Tango. So we're just an independent streamer, and we're here covering. We know Nikayla, so Nikayla invited us to come over and film for the day. So yeah, do you want to talk a little bit about what you have here and your jewelry?
So my name is Rainbow Renee. I have a family-owned business in the South Seattle on Rainier, Tennessee, where we do healing, energy healing. I work with crystals, sound healing, any way to elevate and bring ancestral healing in, and Reiki and crystals. And then we also sell vintage, handmade items.
Yeah, we can come over here if there's something you want us to show.
So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Here, I gotta back up so we get it into frame, and then what I'll do is I'll come closer to you so you can explain it. But I just want people to see these. These are cool.
My son does shibori dyeing, which is an ancient Japanese technique of geometric folding.
Okay.
And then he uses indigo to dye, and then does the shirts on organic, super soft cotton. We have everything from vintage designer scarves.
I can confirm it's super soft cotton.
He's got one on right over there. Flip the camera. Flip the
okay,
camera.
flip the camera.
Yeah. There we go. Satisfied, happy customer.
There you go.
And then I have. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
And then I do a line called Soul Chains, which is energy medicine. They're amulets, they're talismans, they're protection, and there's a lot of stuff in the world today, so I feel like we can shop sustainably. So these are all vintage chains, they have a lot of frequencies. And then I source crystals from around the world, like that is fluorite, this is labradorite, and these chains and beads over here are all 1960s silks, so they're really beautiful, vintage, quality, energy medicine.
Do you have a card? And yes, the entertainment is getting ready to start, and we were going to go over to the dancers next.
Yeah, there's my energy healing in there, and there's our store. We're right on Rainier in Tennessee.
All right, so let me hold this up here, see if we can get this to focus. Focus. Why are you not focusing? Oh, there we go.
Hey, can I return this back?
Whoop, here, I gotta move. So there you go. And there you go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to move over to the performance, and we will try to get some more of the vendors. Almost there, almost there.
Tragedy. Did y'all enjoy the show? Oh, yeah! I'm sorry I can't hear you guys. Did y'all enjoy the show? All right, that's what I like to hear. So my name is Zende Monet. I'm the father of the House of Monet. I just wanted to say thank you so much to my beautiful, beautiful wife, Tina Shea Monet. But the little quick synopsis, you know, based off what she was saying earlier. Once again, we are the House of Monet.
Uh-oh.
With a black trans woman as the mother. Can we get around to that? Now, once again, we are performers. We live off of tips, we live off of happiness, we live off of joy. So our cash and the Venmos are on these signs. That is, if you're using Cash App, Tina J. Monet is TINASHEAMONETS. And if it's Venmo, it is Monet, that is Monets. Is this working again? Can y'all still hear me? There we go. Now, did you guys enjoy the spoken word from tonight? Well, we got a little bit more. I do rap. I have a song for you guys prepared, and I hope you guys enjoy. Without further ado, let's get it started.
First water break in 3 hours, Malcontent. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I very much have my influence from Seattle. I'm born and raised here, so I hope y'all enjoy. Yeah. New state of mind, so I have to let them know. La de la, so I keep the feeling in my flow. If you ain't with it, turn around, cause there's a dope. Cause my chopper's hella high, don't got time for feeling low. Bye-bye birdie flying high into the sky. Enjoy the view, I'm looking down with my third eye. In this life, man, I know I gotta try, cause in the end, it's just me, myself, and I. New state of mind, so I had to let them know. La de la, so I keep the feeling in my flow. If you ain't with it, then you gotta hit the dough. Cause my chocolate's hella high, don't got time for feeling low. Bye-bye birdie flying high into the sky. Enjoy the view, I'm looking down my third eye. In this life, man, I know I gotta try, cause in the end, it's just me, myself, and I. My mama said I'm the nicest on the block. And yeah, I keep a smile that the demons try to cop. I told them I ain't selling, they can't pay for what I got. That's a heart full of hope and a fanny full of pot. And they keep on trying to sway me, dodging problems after problems they keep throwing at me daily. Cow level high, so they're looking at me crazy. But I'm super sane, they don't know that they can face me. I feel like a respectful juicy jet, steady with the flow, but you don't see me calling women names. There's 36 ways that they can hit you with the flames. When you thought that you was spitting mad game, won't you get in your lane? Treat the ladies right and maybe the stage. The golden rule is one of thumb is in and out of your day. So be a better, you don't let the noise pull you astray. Goes around, comes around when you acting real play. You say the mind, so I had to let them know. La de la, so I keep the feeling in my flow. If you ain't with it, turn around, cause there's a dope. My chopper's hella high, don't got time for feeling low. Bye-bye birdie flying high into the sky. Enjoy the view, I'm looking down my third eye. In this life, man, I know I gotta try, cause in the end, it's just me, myself, and I. New state of mind, so I had to let them know. La de la, so I keep the feeling in my flow. If you ain't with it, come around, cause it's a dope. Cause my chopper's hella high, don't got time for feeling low. Bye-bye birdie flying high into the sky. Enjoy the view, I'm looking down my third eye. In this life, man, I know I gotta try, cause in the end, it's just me, myself, and I may be humble and dumb, but in my mind I'm a shit. Won't see me stuff in my pocket because I'm already rich. Now my family, friends are all, they keep my blood pumping quick. And when my heart stops, it's in them I'll live forever. Molly in my vibe, living life to see what's better. Rolling up a wood, trying to ease up all the pressure. I put upon myself to do my best and do it better. I'm about to shake this world in my $7 sweater, cause I'm here for success. And a nigga feeling blessed, and I won't settle for anything a penny less. Working so the family never be any less. Fuck you if you think that I won't stand up to the test. And you can suck my Johnny and I hope you do your best. And I mean that from my heart, so I say it with my chest. And no, I'm not a tough guy, just a diamond in the rough. Don't always see my work, I'll be chilling on my cuff. But I'm not worried, I know that I got the power. Like Roz, I go to one back, nigga, I tower. You think you kill me, but I'm back within an hour. With my army, the Monets, those my niggas, we don't cower. We keep it bumping with all the art that we spread. and keep it going to all of my niggas dead. But we immortal, we live forever instead. Cause we're a family, we gon' go, we gon' spread. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, my name is Zene Monet, father of the house of Monet. And y'all, look at us. Look at us. Look at these beautiful people here. These people give me love, these people give me life, these people make sure that I'm always taken care of, and this is what family's for. And so we are here to take care of our own, and we are here to take care of those around us in as much as we can. So if you can, make sure you donate, do as much as you can. We're a family here at the end of the day, and we try to take care of our own. Thank you so much. We got another, whew. I'm sorry, I'm real hot right now. Ooh. But we got a little bit more for you guys tonight. Not only did we come out here with ourselves, we also came out with the whole house. Y'all ready? Without further ado, the marvelous house of Monet.
Broadcasting live from Seattle, and we are providing you coverage of the Black Joy Festival in Seattle, Washington. We thank you for tuning in. If you like what you're seeing, like, share, amplify Black artists.
What you got for me, girl? Where you going? You are the one.
Thank you everyone for all the love. You guys have fun tonight? You guys live. Thank you guys once again. My name is Tina Shea Monet, mother of the House of Monet. If you'd like to tip and didn't get the opportunity, our Venmo is THE-MONETS, or you can reach Cash App at Tina Shea Monet, TINASHEAMONET. Again, Black Joy Festival, thank you guys so much.
Give it up one more time, please. Oh my goodness. I'm getting attacked here by a mic stand. Okay, wow, we're just gonna let this in just a little bit. The next performer is going to be Charmaine. Charmaine is an upcoming singer and songwriter in the music industry. She's got more hands on music business and taking on leadership roles when she joined youth programs. The residency in Totem Star back in the summer of 2016. As a performer, she had the opportunity to grace stages at Mopop, Sky Church, one being sound off performances. The Crocodile, Chop Suey, Tesla, Macklemore, House of Singing Home, and has the opportunity to perform at the Paramount. Wow. Joining Macklemore for his hot single, Good Old Days. A part of Keisha. So many more. Her voice is soulful and can move anyone in a room. As a lyricist, Charmaine will continue to write the real, authentic, and to continue to inspire. Can we just give it up one more time for Charmaine? Yes! Right.
It's okay. How you guys doing? Good. I'm Charmaine, and I'll be doing a couple songs, maybe like 5, and we're just gonna vibe. I'll need you guys' energy. I definitely haven't performed in a while, but yeah. I was ready to keep going, trying and failing. Can you start it over? Sorry. I need to hear the others. I was afraid to keep going, trying and failing. You wouldn't believe how relieved I feel to finally be me. Putting up a front for who? Putting up a front for you. But no more, no more, no more. I'm taking back what's mine. It's about that damn time. I'm trying to put it all behind me. You had me feeling worthless, made me question my purpose. It wasn't working no more, no more, no more. I'm not giving up on me. I'm not giving up on me, on me. I'm not giving Divorce you, here's your diamond ring. Take all of your shiny things, disguising as you're good you ain't. Walking in the light, I'ma be alright. I won't go back again. It's time to we're gonna speed it up a little. Am I good enough? Am I worth it? These questions keep going in a circle. Can't pin down why I keep hurting. It's getting so tough, wanna give up. Where's my self-love? I can't get above. It's defeated within, it bleeds to the surface. Yeah, I can admit it. I can be distant. I can admit it. I'm inconsistent. I can admit it. I question decisions I made. I ain't no victim. I can admit it. Have I tried enough? Should've quit. These questions keep spinning like a disc. And now I'm a pessimist. I wanna be here, wanna be present. It's hard to connect something inside. No, it ain't right. Tears falling every night. I can admit it. I can be jealous. I can admit it. I can feel helpless. I can admit it. I question decisions I made. I ain't no victim. I can admit it. I'll be okay. For sure one day. I can admit it. No, I cannot hide it. I cannot fight it. I question decisions I made. I can admit it. I can admit it. I cannot hide it. I can admit it. You? What's next, DJ? I need a little crowd participation on this one. Hate on my skin, it didn't work. Hate on my mouth, it didn't work. I couldn't do it, my mind's at work. Looked in the mirror, what happened to me? I've got a great, great life to live. I've got so much love to give. I know it's all worth it. Can't let it dig too deep. Keep it on the surface. I don't think you notice how beautiful you are. Soon you'll realize you're worth it all. I don't think you notice how beautiful you are. Soon you'll rise above the mud, to bloom over the mud. Give myself some love. I gotta love me first. No one can love me more than I can. I plan to stand me forever, be my number one fan. Even when I'm low, hey, I'll never hit the floor. We'll dance these thoughts away. Positivity can be tamed. We'll make it through another day. I wouldn't want it any other way. We've got a great, great life to live. We've got so much love to give. I know it's all worth it. Can't let it dig too deep. Keep it on the surface. I don't think you notice how beautiful you are. Soon you'll realize you're worth it all. I don't think you notice how beautiful you are. Soon you'll realize you're worth it all. Worth it all. Oh, you're worth it I need you guys to say, you're worth it all. Say, you're worth it all. Louder, you're worth it all. Say, I'm worth it all. I'm worth it all. I'm worth it all. Thank you. This next one is called Home. It's very deep to me. It's about escaping a place. For anyone who is in a domestic violence home or like in a place, period, where you don't want to be, you have the strength and you have the power to remove yourself from anywhere that you don't want to be. So that's what this song is about. Screaming became a language in this house, alive, hoping one day we'd find a way out, alive. We've been through so many battles, people don't know. They don't know, they don't. We've been hiding in the shadows for so long. So long, so long, so long. Why be afraid? You can escape all the pain you go through each and every day. Use it as gold. Use what you know. Don't be incarcerated in a place called home. Here I am, unafraid, no one. We've been through so many battles, people don't know. They don't, no, they don't. No. We've been hiding in the shadows for so long. So long, so long. Why be afraid? You can't escape all the pain you go through each and every day. Use it as gold. Use what you know. Don't be incarcerated in a place called home. Here I am, unafraid, standing tall, and I walk away. Here I am, unafraid, standing tall, I'm gonna walk away. Yeah, yeah. Can you put your phone lights up? Maybe a lighter, if you have one. Went back and forth. And if you can catch on, say, they don't know about it. No, they don't, no, they don't know about it. Say, they don't, no, they don't know about it. Say, no, they don't know about it. They don't. Loud. They don't know about it. They don't. No, they don't know, they don't know. They don't. No, they don't know about it. They don't know, no. Thank you guys for that participation. So this last song is a dance song. It's my first single. It's called Vibrant. Let's go. Coasting down this road, not a care in the world. Never felt this way before. Getting higher more and more. Wait, my blessings are on the way. Take a chance and vibe with me. Throw your hands up, let's be free. Getting tropical vibes. Shout out to the queen bee. Sipping on the lemonade under the sun tree. Ain't worried about nothing. Cruising in style, feeling like Riri, like a diamond in the sky. FWA, coming straight your way, and I'm just cruising, and we're all just cruising. Everybody's just cruising, and we're all just cruising, celebrating the night, and I feel alright. Got the breeze in my head, and I really don't care. Wait, oh, my blessings are on the way. Take a chance and vibe with me. Throw your hands up, yeah. Tropical vibes. Shout out to the queen bee. Sipping on the lemonade under the sun tree. Ain't worried about nothing. Cruising in style, feeling like Riri, like a diamond in the sky. FWA, coming straight your way, and I'm just cruising, and we're all just cruising.
voice of an angel. We're broadcasting
Just the way
live
she
from
hit that
the...
note and was just like, "Thank you, peace," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
We are at the Black Joy
So
Festival.
really quickly, I'm just gonna do this one thing. I was just informed about this. I didn't know, but today we lost Chadwick Boseman, and so you had your lights on for Charmaine's song. I'm wondering if we could do that again. We can have a couple of moments of silence for Chadwick Boseman, please. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. So now, I'm gonna welcome Gray to the stage. Oh my gosh, she's looking surprised. So, Gray Violet is a poet, singer, songwriter, whose unique words explore everything from growing up in her generation to common themes like love and loss. Through both her poetry and music, she hopes to inspire other young Black and queer creatives to speak their truths and find healing in their craft. She is a Totem Star artist.
Chadwick Boseman
Youth
is
Speaks
the
Grand
actor who
Slam
plays
finalist.
Black
Hey.
Panther. He is dead
And
at
we'll
43.
be attending Cornish
Chadwick
College of the
Boseman,
Arts in
dead
fall.
at
Oh my
43.
God, yes. Yes, when she's not singing and writing, she can be spotted in the wild at a teriyaki restaurant, same bro, bubble tea shop, or thrift store attempting to live out her aesthetic dreams. You can find her on Instagram at Gray Dreamer and SoundCloud as Gray Violet. Okay, here we go, Gray.
We are losing light here at MLK Park, but we will continue to broadcast.
Sorry? Okay. I'm gonna start off with a quick poem before I sing. We're a little short and this is a little tall, but that's okay. All right. I am the cool breeze of morning, the flowy robe that gets put on because nakedness is scary, but layers are restrictive, and I'd rather be nervous in bodily shame than feel the disdain of a moment not seized. A prick of dis-ease at my ashy knees and my bloated belly. The only love I made was the teriyaki. But I don't think I'm ready for this food, baby, growing inside me. Actually, it may be twins. I tie the ends of my insecurities into a tidy bow of comedy. I beg someone to look deeper and see that this present is more like Pandora's box. I hope that they'll set my dark parts free, just so hope can be revealed to me. I look into the mirror and only see pieces of me. I separate them into things I can understand, the pretty, the ugly, and maybe the in-between. I feel too exposed in this flowy robe. I undress my faults with my eyes, try to find love in the imperfections. Doubt sets in. Even the cool breeze of morning gets a little humid sometimes. Thank you. With that, I'm gonna start. My first song is called Bittersweet, and it's about growing up. In the middle of it, there will be a phrase, just let me grow. It's a bit of a mantra of sorts, so whatever that means for you, if you're like me and you're just starting college, and you want to grow in that, if you are already very grown and you still feel like there's growing left to do, I'll be singing it a bunch, so please join in when you feel ready. I don't wanna be a woman if you're tryna, but I wanna be a woman if you're down for love. Sometimes I don't know different stuff, so maybe I should just shut up. I guess I only wanna be a woman though when it's fun. Maybe I say I'm on gold. It's easier said than done, especially in the summer, 'cause girls need love, you know it is. I don't know if they shirt when everyone's giving shit up. Apparently the way would be an unspeakable mistake, but I can't shake the feeling that my companion woman that is coming too fast, like a dream my childhood past. I don't wanna be your man if you're trying to, oh, but I wanna be your man if you don't fly. Sometimes I don't know the difference though, so maybe I should just shut up. I guess I only wanna be a woman though when it's fun. When does women start? Everyone has different ideas. Some say 12, but others 25. Why must it be so unclear? Oh, why do I still hold dear my teddy bears? Wanna dance the night away and get my first tattoo. Go on a supervised holiday. I still need my mommy, you know, but she really kills my vibe. But vibes come at a price and somewhat too high. One of the reasons I cry is because I try to walk the fence of common sense and a good time. You can tell this was a 3 a.m. vibe. Growing up is bittersweet. Growing up is bittersweet. Here's that mantra. Just let me go at my own pace. And love is in the spring, and love is in the race. Just let me go at my own pace. Love is in the spring, no, love isn't always oh, love isn't always 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 no. Just let me go. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Just let me go. Just let me go. Just let me go. Thank you so much. This next song is a single that I'm putting out really soon, if I can manage that in classes. We'll see. It's about that moment when you're in the talking stage, or you think it's the talking stage, and you text someone, and you say I love you, and you didn't, and you say like JK, ha ha ha, you say okay, I don't know. But then you think about it, and you actually kind of do. It's called Babe. I wrote a poem and it was sweet. I wrote it for you, darling. Can you see? If you received it, please let me know. 'Cause where we stand is not where I wanna go. I wanna text you every single day. I wanna call you pen names. What about, babe? 'Cause I say I love you, followed by JK. I don't make it that way. You're fine. I wanna be your babe, be your baby, be I wanna have love letters in the pockets of your jeans, so whenever you wear them, they remind you of me. I wanna show you more than my collection of tea. I wanna show my heart if you'll guarantee that all my love yous haven't gone to waste, and that you're here to stay. Come on, be my babe. Be my babe. Oh, be my babe. Alright. Be mine, be mine. Alright. You ready to feel some vibes and slow it down a little bit? Out of pole, and it was sweet. I wrote it for you, darling. Can you see? If you received it, please let me know. 'Cause when we send this, know where I wanna go. I wrote a crown, and it was free. I wrote it for you, darling. Can you see? I don't want poems for just anyone, darling. You're my love, darling. You're my soul, darling. You're my soul, darling. You're my soul, my soul, my soul. Be my so much. So for this last song, it's called Real. It's a single that I have already put out, and it started because I was in the car with my mom. She was asking me, like, why do you always seem to like hang out with like the outcasts, like the weirdos of like society or whatever? And I was like, cause sometimes the crazy kids, the weird kids, the whatever kids are the best people. They're the most genuine. They're amazing. And this song is for everyone, but for anyone who feels like an outcast, for anyone who feels like that they don't belong, please get up and dance or groove or two-step or whatever you feel like doing. Without any further ado, this is my song for real. She's traumatized. I can see it in her eyes, and I know I should walk away. I just can't. She's haunted, but she makes me feel wanted, and it's something I'm looking for. on my playlist stuff, I guess I'm a nice kid. But I only like the bad ones. I only like them when I'm on the skids. All the bacon, desperation, and insanity. Little bit bonkers, a little whacked out. Wish I could change it, but I don't know how. It's just the way that I feel, 'cause the crazy kids are the only kids who are real. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, don't think that I haven't tried to be number. You know I've tried to know it, but I didn't fit in the perfect bubble. So I had to find new friends. They're crazy and broken and hurting and mad. They want me with them and all of them just as bad. So don't worry, 'cause I'm never going back. No, no. I only like the bad boys. Only like them when they're on the skids. On the brink of desperation and insanity. On the brink of desperation and insanity. On the brink of anyone on the upper levels, come down, let's dance. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Thank you so much for having me. Black lives matter, all lives matter, black queer lives matter. Thank you so much. We're the only kids who will. Thank you.
Okay, we heard y'all because when we said the lights were gonna come on, y'all promptly said. In fact, some more of you guys came, so we've got lights set up for y'all to make sure that you can continue to see the performers because we are not done. One quick announcement though, as you can see, our vendors are trying to leave, but they can't get past. Some of them can't get past this car over here. Honestly, the lights just came on. That might be the car. But if it's not, and you think your car is in the way, can we please have you go on over there, either scooch it over, or if there's spots, if there's openings in the parking lot across the street, move it on over there so we can get our vendors up and out of here, because y'all sold some folks out. Oh my God. I was just like...
Sold out as in ran out
how y'all
of stuff.
doing? Is business good? And then one of them was like, yeah, I only got like the fruit bowls left. I was like, oh, okay, people came hungry, thank you. Okay, so I don't know who's here, who's not, so I'm just gonna say the name. So Jalen, AKA Dero. Hey, Dero, thank you for correcting me. Again, you get the correction and you correct yourself. That's what you do. So Darrow is up next. I'm gonna hold it like this because it's dark and I can't read in the dark. But equal parts 206 and Dirty South, the Seattle-born, Houston-bred. Wow, that's like, okay. Houston-bred singer-songwriter Darrow brings a new fusion between hip-hop, soul, and ambient jazz. Whether he is bringing you a falsetto sit-down serenade, it's the alliteration for me. Okay, the falsetto sit-down serenade, or giving you bars as you step into the rotate on the post-show cypher. Darrow.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's? Oh, it's gonna cut out on me. That was perfect. You killed that. I didn't write that for myself. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm not that.
I'm gonna try and move because I'm basically got the camera.
How we
the
feeling?
light. So I'm gonna see if I can move to a better spot.
That was like a 6. Can I get a little more energy? How we feeling?
Whoop, whoop.
There we go. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna start off with some low energy shit just to drop y'all down. So, I love y'all. Let's get it going.
I actually need to move back a little, but I don't want to step on anyone because I don't want to be right by that speaker. You'll get all. You hear nothing but distortion.
We're gonna get it right. Hold up.
I'm not yawning because I'm bored. I had a really long ass day yesterday and a long ass day today. We did 3 streams yesterday. Tacoma, West Seattle, and Kirkland. And I'm starting to
Yo,
feel
the
it.
mosquitoes are out. Get the bug spray. I'm telling you. Yes, if you tap one. Oh.
So we got a little pause here going on while they coordinate up stuff up.
If not, I'll come over. We gonna get it. Y'all still feeling rowdy? Oh,
We got a little pause for the cause here.
Okay.
We are live in Seattle. This is the Black Joy
Y'all done smoked too
Festival.
much. That's what it is.
At MLK
see.
Park, and we are broadcasting the entertainment. We've interviewed a few vendors here. I wish we could have
promise y'all I was
interviewed
prepared.
more vendors. However,
It's the internet.
the good news is from the vendors is that
There's no service out here. Do the Google. Yep, the one that's on. The booth, yep. Okay. Shoot, I'll Bluetooth speaker it. I'm just here for y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all, I guess. That's what we gonna do for now. For a second, we gonna get it right. I don't know. What's up? How we feeling? Are we feeling black? We feeling black joy? Okay. Are we continuing the fight for liberation? Every damn day. Every day. Yeah, I mean, I grew up over in the CD. Lived here till I was like 13. Moved to Houston. Gained the true black experience. Not that Seattle doesn't have it, but it's just a different model. Yeah, it's just good to be here. It's good to be in my city. Shout out to my family that came through to support. Love y'all. Shout out to all the vendors, because they working hard. They selling out, advancing the economy. I love it. And we gonna get into it. I'll do it a cappella. Got it?
Okay, I know I've been here too much. You see me walking around. Can we just make some noise one more time, please? I mean, yes, a little bit louder. Woo! Yeah. I know we're having a little bit of difficulties, but we do have light, thankfully, right? I just wanted to say I am so grateful to see everyone here. I am so many emotions every time. Every time I go out and hold these forums, hold these festivals, try to do my best to lead or do anything in that sense, it's a new experience every time. And every time I see so many people together in one movement, it makes me stronger, it makes everyone else stronger. And I don't say empowered, because no one here is empowering anyone. You know why? Because we are powerful beings, just all together. And that's the truth. Yes, we are powerful in ourselves, and then it's just when we come into a community, that's when we get our strength. That's when we find our true power. The power that's been oppressed for, hundreds and hundreds of years. I just want us to take a quick second to take that breather to really, really appreciate ourselves being in here, being in the now, and having this presence. So if we can just do that, just a quick silence, collect yourself, and appreciate you being you. Yes.
I appreciate it. Hey, and just a quick another moment of silence for Chadwick. Rest in peace, brother. Ashe. Let's do it. It sounds a little washed. Might be on the phone. There we go. Thank you. This next joint is actually the first song I ever wrote. Woke up at like 1 a.m, just randomly was like, I'm gonna write something. So enjoy. Gotta never stop being inspired. Whether it's 3 a.m., 3 p.m., you about to go to work, you on the bus to work, literally just create, doodle, sing, whatever you do, whatever your art is, make jewelry, do your thing. Never let them stop you. Gazing through the shutter shade. I don't want us to go away. You say you don't want this love to fade. We can't pretend, can't keep playing games. I won't get caught in your love charade. The shutter shade. Shutter shade. Okay, now I gotta get real with y'all. I smoked before the show, so I'm super nervous. So we're just gonna do a little song about it, because that's just what we do. Yo, it's safe, took a hit, the evidence is in the logbook. Hopped up in my spaceship, broke heaven, now God shook. He sailed the 7 seas, questing for the riches. Oh man, this to cook and grant his wishes. This vicious, saucing up delicious. Diving head first, I had you sleeping with the fishes. Your numerous flaws very sweeter than strawberries. Cause woman, my super suit is colder than Aunt Terry. Oh shit, he's back, a new game, new character. The new school malaria, causing mass hysteria. Singing accusation to the nation of the Nubians and class clown hooligans. Rolling their diplomas, taking studious doobie. His roast the east to the bay. Don't need a heater to prove this shit, mommy looking this way. I'm a Caesar, that's Julius, bringing peace to the game. I'm the king of this groovy like Shaq and Scooby Click. You know just who he is, yo. And I just smoked the L on my break. Married to the grams, you can catch the bouquet. Dodging Rams with the fade, made the catch in LA. Ego on Birdman, you heard, put respect on my name. Yeah. Never needed to be fake with the fame. I'm breaking walls down in y'all's town, taking the game, complacent with change to be the GOAT, escaping the blame. I case your place and crack the safe, delete mistakes that you made. Yo, I had to take 5 steps back to leap forward. We ain't catching none of your flack, my team's gorgeous. Boosted Cadillacs to the trap, we zoom Porsches. Jane ain't taking Paris, so I got my niggas in Florida. Yeah, you all about the Grammys. For Gosa is yo so, you so sir, that's Sammy. Now go on ask, wiping out these whack baby back niggas like Plan B, cream of the crop, king of the hill, outstanding. In these back alleyways, but never cut your brew. Smoking on this Cali blaze, puff it till I'm blue. Fuck is up with you? The fuck is the issue? Oh shit, I'm on the clock. Let me start cooking this food. I just smoked the L on my brain. Cause I just smoked the L on my brain. Yo, cause I just smoked the L on my brain. Yo, said I just smoked the L on my brain. Yo, say it with me, yo. I just smoked the L on my brain. Hey, hey, I just smoked the L on my brain. Said I'm sorry, man, but I just smoked the L on my brain. I roll the coders to this day, watching stress float away. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. This next joint is my single. It's called Circles. It is. I've been working my ass off on it. I'm not gonna lie. And a lot of good people put some good work into it. My brother Dame, first production out there. He's killing it, you know. But yeah. Let's get into it. I hope y'all enjoy it. Need y'all to bring your phones out with the lights on this one. Day's first light, sun comes into view, chase the night, outrunning the moon, embrace the light, evaporated the dew, we came in burning bright. And now we're faded to blue. Emulate the water, rise up from the bottom just to rain over the earth. You find out what you're worth, you find out they don't fuck with you. That's why they got some girth. They love you when you're ballin', when it's gone, them hoes disperse now. I keep trying to take off flying, baby. Take me higher, baby, take me higher. I ain't leaving, come back like we're boomeranging. Trapped in cycles, spinning around lunar faces. Feel like my mind's gone, transported new location. Can't keep living in circles, circles. Can't keep living in circles, circles. Can't keep living in circles, circles. Living in circles, circles. Can't keep living in circles, circles. The early. Why my eyes can't stop yawning. My mind is darker than this coffee I'm pouring. I'd rather be snoring. Dreams of me touring. Gray clouds forming. Gray on the brain. Rain rains down pouring. Yeah. Gray clouds forming, brown rain, rain rains down pouring. New day, same pay, New Year's, same bull, ole, okay, you reach my tier, no way, Jose, buzzing like years past your whole team. Hustle on the daily, but you still ain't making much hit. Looking for a change like you spin up all your bus fit. Whipping in a range, wind blowing through your lush hair. Let me pick your brain, baby, get up and get runs here. Call me forward if you want. Your man did you wrong. Got him locked up in the trunk. I know what you want, mommy. You ain't got a front. You can roll it up while you sitting in the front. But she says she gotta go. Friends waiting on her and she can't leave them alone. Playing games with the throne. Wrapped up in your spell on a carousel I go. Round and round I go. Round and round I go in circles. Round and round I go. Round and round I go in circles. Round and round I go. 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 Had love, I thought it was spiritual. She was like a bad drug, fucking with my mental notes. Round and round I go, I'm living spherical. Can't keep living in circles, circles. Can't keep living in circles, circles. Living in circles, circles. Living in circles, circles. Living in circles, 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 circles. Now, baby, I can't keep living in. Now, baby, I can't keep living in. Now, baby, I can't keep living. I can't keep living. I can't keep living in circles, 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 circles. I can't keep living in, living in, living in, living in. I got some cotton mouth. I appreciate the flowers. So, y'all are in for a treat. I have the honor, the absolute honor, I'm spilling Gatorade, of introducing my close friend, super talented musician, songwriter, the Oya Storm. Come up with me and debut our new song, Hold Me Tight.
What?
Check. Hey. I'll take
check.
yours.
Hey y'all, thank
Debut?
y'all so much.
Over here.
Oh,
there we
yep,
go.
yep, you got
You're gonna
it.
hear it first on the Malcontentment Tango. There you go.
So I
Bringing
just also
you
want to say thank you
aspiring
to
black
Jalen
artists.
for inviting me here to perform with him. We worked on this song, I want to say, what, 3 months ago?
Yeah.
About 3
It's been a
months ago.
process.
It's been a process. He came in the studio and started spitting. I was like, oh, wait a second, let's add this in the song. So, hope
I'm
you guys
honored.
enjoy.
I'm honored.
Yeah.
Let me get y'all to clap real quick. Hey, 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 hey.
Sometimes I need a bit of sunshine. Hold me tight until I'm fine. Make me feel like it's alright. I wish we could do this thing over, but your shoulder's growing colder. Should've known not to scold ya. We burn our bridge, now it's time to turn around, turn around. We got so high, we lost sight of the ground. Na 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 na, yeah. How do we get things back? How do we fix the patch? How do I get back to your, back to your? How do we get things back? How do we fix the patch? Yeah. How do I get back to you?
Sometimes I daydream about your eyes, reminiscing on your smile, back when our love was alright. I wish we could do back those days when we'd cancel plans and just stay in. Yeah, baby, I wish you was right here, 'cause I just need your conversation. And you know, girl, I wait, I'm patient. Yeah, can we pretend we was just friends? Or maybe I was your man. We burned a bridge, now it's time to turn around, turn around. We got so high, we lost sight of the ground. How do we get things back? How do we fix the patches? How do I get back to you, back to you, you? How do we get things back? How do we fix the patches? How do I get back to you? Be the one, premeditated. Now I'm Joe holding the gun, I'm devastated. I pushed you away when all that you wanted was me to stay. I shot you down, now I'm running down south to pray for new life, a new tomorrow. Left you crying, Sade, King of Sorrow. This world can case your heart in ice cages. Make sure you press and start on right stages. Make sure you leave your mark on right pages. Then watch trees bark through night phases. The moon mimics the light of the sun. The fuel of the spirits, the light of the fun. How do we get things back? How do we fix the passion? How do I get back to you, back to you? How do we get things back? How do I fix the patch now? How do I get back to you?
Baby, don't trip.
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 Baby, don't.
Baby, don't trip. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 no, no.
Baby, don't trip.
Come on now. Baby, baby, don't trip.
Baby, Thank y'all. My name's Daryl. This is all y'all saw.
That was debut song by Daryl. You heard it the first time.
so much.
Same with me. And Dale.
By the way, my Cash App and Venmo is Espresso Red. I don't have signs and I won't take my shirt off, but I love y'all. You better tell them yours.
Oh shoot. So my Cash App is Oya Storms. It's OYA Storms. STORMS.
Hey, follow us on Instagram. Love y'all.
Thank you. Love y'all.
All right, so I'm gonna do the jump down again. So you might get a little wiggle jiggle with the camera when I do it.
I need it from the top. I need it. I need it from the top.
I'm just looking for confirmation that that was our last artist. Here comes Michaela.
Hey, whoa, where are we going? Where are we going? Sit down. Nobody excuse y'all. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. I don't know why you screaming out. Oh, that's, hey girl. That's my friend. Okay, we got one more. We got one more. Can we do one more?
One more.
Can we do one more? Because Issa Man, I'm not just gonna let you leave before you see Issa Man. Okay? So hold up, I'm getting it's in my shadow. Raised in Anchorage, Alaska, Issa moved to Seattle about a year and a half ago and hasn't looked back since. Issa's drag being heavily influenced by the black diaspora and his West African mother in the 90s, Issa has always been somewhat of an outlet for their queer blackness in predominantly gay and white spaces. Yes, 2020 officially marks 3 years as a black entertainer for Issa, and she can't wait to continue being a part of the representation that's so desperately needed in the drag and LGBTQ plus community. Issa man, y'all.
Looking at me like that, we are just friends now. You already had your chance, so I need you to stop saying the things you say. I don't wanna regret the reason I didn't say. If you keep acting so sweet, I may just break up and leave. It's more than I think it's worth. We need together for sure. I can't be thinking of you when I'm alone with my boo. If you stop at me again, I may do something stupid. Don't make it harder on me. Don't make it harder on me. I told you not to love me, and now you're lying on me. Don't make it harder on me. Don't make it harder on me. I told you not to want me, but you don't listen to me, and you never did. Why did we stop being together now? Oh, I just remember how many girls you had. So you need to stop being so nice to me. There's a part of me that's moved on, a part of me is so weak. If you keep acting so sweet, I may just break up and leave. It's more than I think it's worth. We need together for sure. I can't be thinking of you when I'm alone with my boo. If you stop at me again, I may do something stupid. Don't make it harder on me. Don't make it harder on me. I told you not to love me, and now you're going on me. Don't make it harder on me. Don't make it harder on me. I told you not to want me, but you don't listen to me, and you never did.
We are live from Seattle at MLK Park for the Black Joy Festival. We are providing you live coverage.
Hi.
Right there,
Okay.
right there.
How's everyone doing? So this is the part of a drag show where I vamp so I have time to cool down. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh my god. Can I just say that this is probably one of, and this is, I say this, I'm gonna be real with you guys, I say this with every crowd I perform for, but I genuinely mean it this time. Because all of you are so beautiful and black, but this is the prettiest crowd I've ever performed for. I mean that on some real shit. You guys really truly are my people. I'm gonna sing for this next number. Is that okay with you guys?
You only have so long. You only have so long.
I only have so long though. I'm just taking
the chord, not the time.
Oh, okay.
The mic chord, not the time. 9-8. Give me. You ready?
I still look okay, you guys? Okay. Yeah, we can just. Is this good right here? I'm gonna move right over here.
You gotta be aware.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit right here. Slow down, boy, let me love you. Darling, I care for you more than my own self. Oh, darling, oh, goodness and well, we can have just one night, or we can have every night if we play it cool. We can have this one thing, or we can have everything if your heart is true. Slow down, no, let me love you. Oh, slow down, let me get to know you. Baby, I've been fantasizing, just looking in your eyes. You know what I've been praying for, and you know what I've been praying for. I've been fantasizing, I've been dreaming tonight. You know what I've been waiting for. Love it when we gently sway, love it when we think the same thing, when our hearts are apart. No. Love it when you hold my hand, love it when you pull my hand. Boy, I want you to. Oh, slow down, no.
Facebook viewers, we are bumping up on time. We've been streaming for 3:55. And Facebook's gonna end the stream at 4 hours. There's nothing I can do.
We can have this one night, we can have every night, just play it true. We can have everything, or we can have this one thing if our hearts are true. Slow, 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 slow down, yo. Let me love you. Slow down, no. Let me get to know you. We can have this one night, we can have everything if we play. This one time, we can have everything if our hearts are true. Slow down, let me love you. Oh. It is hot. So like I saw the other performers sweat and I was like, why are they all sweating? No one is like really out here like flipping and shit. And I'm like, no, but it's really hot over here, you guys. But you guys been waiting all day. Let's just like get into the next number, you know? Can I have my little helpers? Like, get ready?
Okay, so we're bumping up on time on our feed, unfortunately. We would love to keep this going, but we got about like 2 or 3 minutes left. And so at this point, I'm just going to have to kind of start doing my sign-off talk. I will keep the stream going up until Facebook cuts us off. But I want to thank everybody for watching. And Black Lives Matter. And it's been an honor to be able to come here and film this today. And so you can kind of consider that my... Hey everybody, this here's the Malcontent. Thank you so much. We're going to keep it rolling. It's going to die on Facebook in 4 hours. Facebook users, you're going to get dropped any second now. Twitch, YouTube, and Periscope, we will continue to be on the air.
So I've already broken several drag rules. I just took off my lashes, I couldn't see. It's so hot.
Got it!
It's water. And I'm gonna break another rule. I really want to dance for you guys. I'm gonna take these heels off. They're like flopping around. So
Here, you need some water? Sure.
You better hydrate, queen. Whatever, hydrate. I was like...
There you go. Whole thing.
Everyone's day. You guys don't have to lie. We had a bad day. It's okay.
We're here to save the world. Yes. All the things.
We're here at the Black Joy Festival. This is Isaiah that is performing. Isa, apologies, who is performing. And I am monitoring the Facebook feed, and I will, keep rolling until Facebook goes down. We are past 4 hours. Oh my!
You guys ready?
Yes.
You do.
here at the Black Joy Festival at MLK Park in Seattle, Washington. And we are live.
All of the feelings that I got for you. Can't be explained, but I can try for you. Yeah, baby, don't make me spell it out for you. You keep on asking me the same questions, and second guessing all my intentions. Should know by the way I use my compression that you got the answers to my confessions. It's like I'm powerful with a little bit of tender and emotional, sexual bender. Mess me up, yeah, but no one does it better. There's nothing better. That's just the way you make me feel.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Stop it. You got me riding in your jean pocket, laying your body on the shag carpet. Oh, you know I love it, so please don't stop it. It's like I'm powerful with a little bit of tender and emotional, sexual bender. Mess me up, yeah, but no one does it better. There's nothing better. That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel. So fucking real. That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way that I feel. Now, baby, goodbye. I can't help it. That's just the way you make me feel.
The lighting's not good, it's a shame. The camera's not picking up what is going on. But it is off the chain in a really good way.
Venmo now. Tip her.
Tip her where?
Her.
Put a tip in the jar.
Venmo, Issa Man.
Official.
Official. We get a round of applause.
She's done. We're good. We can keep playing. She did it.
I don't know about y'all, but I mean, damn, for real? Oh my God, if I don't hear a round of applause, I mean, come on. Yes, yes, this is what Black Joy is. Oh my God. Oh, that was beautiful, honestly. I mean, yeah, he's good. Issa's good. She's good. Taking a break. But please tip. I mean, this is it, guys. Okay, you guys can take your asses home now. I mean, wait, no, not yet. Girl!
It's the way she said it. How you doing, Lisa? You doing good? Okay. I want you to like sleep 10, 15, 11 hours after that. It's the way you jumped off that ledge there. I was like, somebody call an ambulance. All right, y'all. All right. Yeah. All right.
What's your Venmo? DJ Dash Top Spin, all caps, right?
Okay, y'all. So, I need to send y'all home. I gotta do it. I gotta send y'all home to your whoever you got waiting at home for you. Ladies, you left your mans at home. Fellas, you left your ladies with your friends. So y'all need to put. Y'all really ain't wanting to go.
Say last song. Say last song. One song. That's it. So one song you make the dance.
Okay.
It's the last call for alcohol.
All right. Before you do that, DJ, we gonna play one last song. One last song. But I'm gonna ask y'all, make sure to tip our DJ.
Tip your DJ.
Okay, that's Venmo at DJ-Topspin, all caps. We gonna do what you want. We gonna give you a last song, but after that, y'all gotta go home and you gotta tip.
There is your DJ, DJ Topspin, DJ dash Topspin, all caps,
And
Venmo.
redistribute that well. Let's go.
DJ Topspin, aka Blendy and Jones.
If you enjoyed tonight, let them know. All right, folks. All right, folks. Ladies and gentlemen and them, I hope you all were sufficiently entertained tonight. I know I was. This was a great time. I am really glad that I was able to share this with you. I love the normal stuff. I got to go to 2 events this week where I just had to wear street clothes. Didn't even have to. This was one of them. And I just love it. So, with that, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for your support. Thank you for celebrating Black Lives with me tonight and celebrating Black Joy. This was a wonderful experience. And with that, Malcontentment.